Dubs! Welcome back to the Holy Library. I'm so happy to see you here again. Oh, thank you so much for the library check-ins. Hi! Oh, hi, Marion. Oh, wait, you took out a book? Oh, you got 10 Years of Flesh? Perfect. It's about cannibalism. I still need to read it though. But I did start a book today about cannibalism, so very fitting. Yeah, hello! I hope you're doing well. Hi! How you all been? So, honestly, I'm sorry. I opened the library very later than usual today. Honestly, I got held up by some errands, and then when I was trying to set up everything just started going wrong, and God was testing me once again. I was tempted for a second just to call it quits today and just stream until Friday, but I didn't because I really wanted to stream today. So luckily I fixed everything, I think. So yeah, better late than never, as they say. I'm glad it's working now. Thank you. It was a bit frustrating, but I'm glad everything worked out in the end. I don't know why I'm always having issues with the audio ever since I got these headphones. So the game wasn't working at all. So I was like, no. Okay, that's nice. Happens to all of us. Yeah. It's so frustrating, but at least it's okay. I was just a bit concerned though that it wouldn't work at all, and I would just have to be like, okay, never mind, I can't play this anymore. Hi, Perla. Thank you for checking in. Hello, hello. Okay, wait, what was I gonna say? Oh, but yeah. I had a really nice day today. I went to the movies. I ate too much food. And oh yeah, that was the other thing. Suddenly, as soon as I sat on my computer, in front of my computer, I started feeling sick. So I was like, okay, is God making everything possible for me to cancel stream today? But it's okay. I feel better now. It was just like a few minutes. See, no, nothing keeping me from opening the library. And today, we are going to continue Become Pines. I honestly don't remember where we left off. So I'll see. I'll try to see if I remember. It opened automatically where we left off, I think. I just don't remember anything what was happening. I think it was where I tried to go back to get it one of the different branches of the story. So we'll see where that goes. But yeah, okay. I think that's all for all my news for today. Oh yeah, besides the book I was reading, I was and the food that I ate, and what's the game about? Sorry, it's my first time watching your streams. Oh no worries. Okay, Beacon Pines is basically wait, how do I explain it actually? It honestly kind of gives me like Gravity Falls vibes. If you ever watch Gravity Falls, it's kind of like some kids who live in this town, and something creepy is going on there, like some conspiracy. So not really supernatural as far as I know. It's more like a government conspiracy or something. So you're one of the kids, and you're trying to figure out what's happening, what happened to your parents, who I think the mom is missing, and yeah, like a lot of things And it's very cute. The art is very cute. They're like little critters. They kind of sound like Animal Crossing characters. Yeah, it's very interesting. I was really liking it. Ooh, that sounds interesting. Yeah. I really love the whole little illustrated book vibes. It's very nice. But yeah, I was really enjoying the story so far. And the really cool thing also is that you can choose like different you have like different options, so you can get like different endings or different paths in the story, and you can go back to try to change. So it's kind of like choose your own adventure book in a way. It's very entertaining. So I like it because it feels very cozy and with creepy vibes. Kind of like Gravity Falls. I miss Gravity Falls. Anyways, let's see. Hopefully my audio won't mess up again. Let's go to the other screen. Okay. Alright. Okay, hold on. Okay, the author was talking a little bit when I was trying to set up stuff. So let me read the stuff that already that already happened. Okay. Chapter 6. Through thick and thin. Despite Luca's bitterness, Gran was right. He needed to hash things out with Rollo. A big fight changes the nature of a friendship. Whether in the end it is for the better or for the worse, all come down to understanding. Wait.
If one is not careful, the same familiarity that builds the strongest of bonds can become the wrecking ball that shatters them. Luca emerged from seclusion, taking in the crisp festival air. But the events of the day weren't on his mind. He had to find Rollo.
Okay, Rollo, if y'all don't remember, he's the little best friend. I don't know if this is the part where Rollo was missing or not. So we gotta go find him. Rollo wanted me to tell you something. What is it?
Roxy rolled her eyes, shaking her head.
The space adventure, though, you needn't buy it. If you be brave, because some were quiet. Oh, Roxy, I don't... It's a riddle, Luca. My goofy little brother wants you to find him.
Luca looked down and kicked at the dirt.
Look, I know you two had a fight. The only thing more annoying than my little brother is my little brother without his best friend. So I'm doing him this one favor. Now I need one favor from you. Whatever it is that went down between you two, squash it. Space adventure, though you need to buy it. If you brave, go somewhere quiet. Okay, so we're not in the timeline where Rollo is missing. I guess they fought? I don't remember exactly what happened. I'm pretty sure it's been like a month since I played this, so... We gotta go find him. Where is he? Okay. Oh, the festival. Okay. Let's talk. I don't know who perennial harvestings are impressing with this ridiculous festival. Totally. The town's still falling apart. The weather's still cruddy. And this season's harvest looks like it's gonna be worse than last year's. You said it. No amount of corporate pandering is gonna change any of that. Exactly. But... the lemonade at the drink stand over there does look pretty tasty. Fits. I'm still gonna be mad at them. I just rub your mouth while sipping some delicious lemonade, it's all. I get that. Where's the lemonade? Ooh, can I get a lemonade? How goes the beetle hunt? Pretty rotten. Haven't seen so much as an XUBA. How do you pronounce that? And it's not just the Beatles. This morning I couldn't find any cradles at all. It's like everything the buses or skitters just packed up and left. I'm sure they're out there somewhere. Maybe all the commotion of the festival just spooked them. Yeah, maybe that's it. Silver, hi! Thank you for checking in. Ooh, you got the spell shop. Nice. I actually haven't finished that book. I have a few chapters left. But it's a good book. Very cozy, very magical. Okay. I'm guessing. Wait. Maybe Rollo is on the treehouse? Never mind, I guess he's not here. Where is he hiding? Okay. What was this? Oh, it's just for watching? Alright. Any more suspicious people around? Ain't moving. Okay. I must welcome enough welcomes. Would you like to share your thoughts? We always strive to improve. Nope. Bye. Piper, you're actually taking a break from studying. I wanted to see what all the festival fuss is about. But I can't help but notice. You still brought your backpack full of books. That's literally me. Luca, backpacks can carry a lot more than just books. True, true. So what you got in there? Books. My backpack's always so heavy because of all the books that I take with me that I just end up not reading in the end. The library is somewhere quiet. Wait, maybe he's inside. Okay, never mind. I thought maybe he'd be here reading his comic books. Okay. Where will he be? Oh? What's this? Oh! Wait! I could do this? Oh yeah! I forgot you could do that. Okay. Okay, I guess? At least it's not electrified. Does that mean it can? Oh, but they put that in there. Never mind. I can get through. Where could he be hiding? I don't think there's many places for me to go. Wait, how was it? A space adventure? Though you needn't buy it. If you be brave, go somewhere quiet. Okay, wait. The library is quiet. Maybe it is in the library. I just didn't see him. Okay, let me go back. Library. Maybe somewhere here. Let's see. Hey, Luca.
Kato's eyes lit with excitement.
I've been expecting you. Bravo on deciphering the first riddle. Okay, yeah, it was here. Okay. The first. Wait, there's more? Oh, you didn't think that was all, did you? Rollo does go a lot, doesn't he?
Kato straightened up and cleared his throat as if preparing to sing.
Ahem. Planet Farpool. You may take issue. When the 5th king dies, you'll need a tissue.
Kato stared at Luca eagerly.
Get it? Want me to tell you? No, it's okay. Let me figure it out. Alright, when you find it, bring it here to be verified. And if you decide you want a hint, the offer still stands. Planet Purple, you may take issue when the 5th king dies. You'll need a tissue. Maybe 5th issue. Maybe this is about the comic books that he likes. Wait.
There were rarely any actual new additions, simply a variety of existing content rotated into the front display each week.
Oh, maybe here?
Luca grabbed the 5 pillars of success from the shelf.
5th. Once you get a book, you can either bring it here to me or just grab a different one. Maybe this? Let's see, what do we have here? The 5 pillars of success. Nope, I'm afraid that's not the correct book. Okay, here's a hint. The words I emphasize are important. Okay, yeah, issue 5th. 5th issue. Well, that one had the number 5 on it. That's why I thought it was that one.
Luca grabbed The Issue with Self-Help, a helpful guide, from the shelf.
This one? Issue? Issue? Oh, so you have to have both words. Let's see. Issue with help. Nope, I'm afraid that's not the correct book. Ah, okay. One more hint. You need to bring me the correct issue of Hank Atomic. They're on the 2nd floor of the library. Oh! Okay.
Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 4, from the shelf.
No. 4.
Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 5.
Ah, okay. Alright, this one. Here. Ah, you found it!
Kato removed his book from the desk and replaced it with Luca's, turning on the lamp. As he slid the book under the purple light, 2 words glowed. The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue 5.
Okay.
Luca clicked his tongue with recognition.
Rollo's cyberman. He used to write secret messages everywhere with that. And only I had a special flashlight needed to reveal it. But I lost it. Well, apparently he traded G off for this purple light bulb. Parted with his entire Halloween candy stash. Oh, Rollo. Now, let's see here.
Kato began flipping through the pages, stopping when he hit a glowing word.
Get away with such a grift.
He continued flipping.
Only found in Grub? Heart.
Reaching the end of the book, Kato looked up.
That's it. Grift in Grub? Cart? Griffin's the Grub cart. He wants me to go to Griffin's snack stand. Ah, brilliant. I guess you're off then? Good luck on the rest of the scavenger hunt. Thanks, Gato. Okay. That's easy enough. Pretty sure it's one of the stands that we first saw here. Let's see. Kato's... Wait, who's Kato again? Griffins? No, Griffins! Griffins? What? Ah, my bad memory. Griffin's snack stand. Yeah, Griffin's snack stand. Snack. Wait. No. Oh, wait. I think there's another one over here. Over here. Snack? Snack stand? Oh, yes, here. Okay. Hey, Griffin. The Rolocom.
Before Luca could finish his sentence, Griffin handed him a corn dog.
Oh, that's it? Bought and paid for. Enjoy. I thought there was supposed to be a riddle or something.
Luca shrugged, taking a sizable bite out of the corn dog.
Yuck. It's cold. Oh yeah, it's been sitting there for a while. What? Rolo wanted me to be sure to give you that one specifically. Well, that's just...
Luca tongued at his cheeks, feeling something rough between his teeth. He reached into his mouth and pulled out a slip of paper.
Oh, come on.
He shook off the bits of corn dog to read the slip.
Pick up when you need some pep. Near the fountain, up the step.
Luca finished off the remainder of the corn dog.
Sigh, this is getting to be a whole thing. Alright, fountain. Fountain over here. Step? Fountain? Wait. Pick up when you need some pep. Near the fountain, up the step. Near the fountain? Near the fountain, up the step? Like the stairs? Step? It's the first time I've seen these many smiling faces in the fall harvest. I have my doubts about the perennial harvest, but I must admit, they do put on a nice party. Okay. He met his old friend's eyes and was greeted with nothing but ice cold anger. Heavens! This is no time for fractured friendships. Near? Wait. Pick up when you need some pep. Near the fountain, up the step. Near the fountain? Up the step? Here? No. Am I interpreting this correctly? My English is very bad. I don't know if I'm misinterpreting this. Oh, here! Okay, okay. There you are, Luca. There's no way I'm actually doing this. It's way below my pay grade. Oh, come on, you big stiff. Let the kids have some fun. Fine. But Rolo owes me one.
Lumi waved his hands around sarcastically as he began.
What takes flight but has no wings, your final task a friendship brings. See, that wasn't so hard. Very hard. Ugh, I feel cheapened somehow. I think it's sweet. What takes flight but has no wings, your final task a friendship brings. Good luck, Luca. Flight has no wings? Oh, the balloons! Wait. Hey. Hey. Did you find the comic book? Yep. And you got the corn dog? Yeah? Well then. I know it doesn't make up for what I said. But here, you earned this.
Rolo sheepishly handed Luca the balloons.
Okay, yeah, it was the balloons. Aww. Flight. Thanks. You didn't have to go to all this trouble. I'm sorry I got so mad. Dang it, you were supposed to let me apologize first. Oh, sorry. Now you have apologized twice before me. Just let me do this. Luca, I'm really sorry. With everything that's happened, with your mom and all, I've always wanted to be there for you. Be a good friend, you know? What you said? When you said you were hanging out with someone else, I kinda freaked out. Rolo. Still my turn. I felt like if you needed some new friend to help you, it meant that I wasn't good enough. Aww. But that was selfish and wrong. I was wrong. I'm so sorry, Luca. Okay, I pulled you over. You can talk now.
Luca threw himself at Rolo, hugging him as
Oh, cuties! Rolo, I don't deserve you. I don't deserve you either. That's why we deserve each other. So, what else do you want to do today? We could snoop around and try to find some info about your mom. Snoop where? We could probably sneak into Perennial Harvest HQ while everyone's at the festival. This is so sweet, OMG, right? Oh, I love them. Aren't you curious about all the stuff those clipboards write down? What if we get caught? I think I've had enough excitement for 1 week. Let's just make the rest of the day about us. Really? Yeah, the rest of the world can wait 1 more day. You know? I have been wanting to get some work done on the MCDC admission control. That aim is a bit unpredictable. That sounds perfect. Head to the treehouse with Rollo. Aww. Yes. We can leave the conspiracy for another day. Let's just be kids today, be friends, and have fun. Oh, he still has the balloons though. That's cute. Right. Head to the treehouse. Oh, I almost forgot. I ran into your grand this morning. She asked me to give you this.
Rollo handed Luca an unopened letter.
I'll wait for you inside if you want to read it now. A letter?
Luca, some things are going to happen that might be difficult for you to understand. If I am honest, I hardly understand them myself. But whatever happens, I need you to know that I love you.
Aww.
None of this is fair to you. You have already lost so much. We both have. I wish there was a simpler way forward. But if there is, I haven't thought of it. God knows I've tried. Everything I've done, I did for you. I hope someday you can accept that. Love, Gran.
Oh god. Something bad is gonna happen, isn't it? I love you too, Gran.
Luca folded the paper into his pocket and headed up the ladder.
What's up with the letter? Anything you want to talk about? Maybe later. Sure, whenever you want. You know, you really didn't have to go through all that trouble just to apologize. I know, but we've been looking forward to the festival for weeks. After I ruined everything with my big mouth, this was the best way to make sure you still had a good time without me. Rollo.
Luca was at a loss for words.
The cutest friendship.
But that was fine. Words aren't always necessary.
The festival seemed nice. Was it nice? We can still go. Nah, this is fine. Well, there's always next year.
Sadly, this was untrue.
What? What do you mean?
A distant rumble shook the treehouse.
Huh? Huh? What was that? Oh man, we missed the fireworks?
It was not fireworks.
It
was something the boys couldn't possibly comprehend. Something as old and cruel as time itself.
What? Don't tell me everyone's gonna die. The big chill?
A shockwave of cold tore through the room. A bitter, unfathomable chill.
What?
Before they could react, it encased them in ice. 2 boys, reunited by friendship, only to be cruelly separated by a malevolence beyond reason. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene.
What?
In a silent treehouse turned statuary, in a town brought low by its secrets, sits a pair of friends, alone, together.
No.
For the rest of time. The end. No, that can't be the ending. It simply can't. I won't accept it, and I hope you won't either. There are more endings, more possibilities. I can feel it.
We need a happy ending.
Just going to have to sort through them all until we find the one that fits.
Okay. Wait. Okay. Oh yeah, there's a new one here. Okay. Let's see. I'm pretty sure I got 2 new ones. Yeah, flight. And this one, hard. Okay. I can't believe they just died like that. What even happened that just caused the chill? Everywhere. I'm guessing that's what the grandma was referring to? I'm still very confused about what's happening on this town. Okay. MCDC. That was so sudden. I feel bad for them, right? They were finally having such a nice day and then just, I guess, Ice Age happens. Okay, I guess. Okay, let's try this one. This one was when they were in the basement where they found out all the stuff of the grandma and they had that guy tied to the chair interrogating him. So I think we can have like a different option in this one. Let's see. Okay. They needed to know what he was doing in Luca's house. After some deliberations, it was decided they run the classic good cop, hard cop. Okay. Hard cop interrogation.
Classic good cop, hard cop interrogation. Rollo brandished a steely gaze. I've got this. Read about it 100 times.
Okay, let's see what happens.
Rollo swaggered past the chair which propped up the slumping Hiram Tolliver. Without even looking at his captive, he began with a long, blustery drawl.
Well, Mr. Tolliver.
Mr. Tolliver remained motionless. Rollo spun around to face him. He'd clearly expected to rouse Mr. Tolliver with his booming voice.
Mr. Tolliver?
Beck and Luca gave each other an unsure glance. Rollo slammed his fist on the table.
I said, Mr. Tolliver!
He grabbed the table lamp and beamed it onto the unconscious face.
Oh, now he's up.
Mr. Tolliver groaned and slowly lifted his head. He recoiled with a muddled, weary squint.
What in the world?
The chair wobbled as he attempted to straighten up.
Who's there?
Mr. Tolliver could only make out rough shapes through the glaring light. With a gruff tone, Rollo hoped to both conceal his voice and intimidate.
I'll be asking the questions here, punk. Now, hold on. Let's just calm down. Oh, I am calm. Calm as a carrot in dirt. As for you, looks like you're sweating.
The doubtful expression on Beck and Luca's faces transformed into awe.
We can do this my way, or... Well, let's just say, I've never needed another way.
Rollo, hitting his stride, was now channeling every detective trope his memory could recall. He slammed the table again.
Now dance! What? I don't even...
Mr. Tolliver's voice became desperate. He was nearly in tears.
You've tied me down. How on earth could I dance? Dance with your mouth, punk. Spill the beans. What are you doing poking around this house? I'm here to help Juniper. To make sure everything's ready. Oh, so you're in cahoots with Gran? Gran?
Mr. Tolliver was in a daze, now more confused than ever.
Gonna help her blow up the festival, huh? Blow up the festival? Good lord.
He shook his head, feeling more and more dizzy.
No, you've got it all wrong. Where is she now? She's headed to the source. Source? What's the source? It's where
His voice faded to a whisper.
the town began. Where it all began. What is Operation Sparkplug?
With that, Mr. Tolliver passed out cold.
What?
Rollo swung around with a repentant grimace.
Why he pass out? Damn, Rollo. I think you went a little too hard on him. What did he say about the source? It's where the town began? We need more information. Yeah, but we better not push Mr. Tolliver any further. Is there anyone else who might know more? What about the History Museum? It just got set up for the festival. Nah, that tent was put up by the Valentines. Everything they do is just a bunch of fluff to glorify themselves. Is there anything more reliable? The library. If there's any information about this sourcing, Karo can help us find it. Let's go get some answers. They're just gonna leave them there, I guess. Yay, library! Okay. Let's talk to him. This is a dang nice library. Thanks, we work hard on it. Aren't you a little too adorable to be librarian? Ah, adorable. Oh, we got another one. Okay. Kato hung out here so much. Eventually, they gave him a set of keys. I just keep an eye on the place for Mrs. Novak sometimes. They got you working for free? It's fine. I get access to all the books I can read. What more could a person want? Fair enough. What can I do for you all? We need a favor. I already told you on Rolo. I can put you any higher on the wait list for the next Hang Atomic. And if you're here with more candy, I'll have you know I can be bought. Call it a personal code of conscience. Actually, we're looking to do some research. Now you're speaking my language. What are you looking for? That's the thing. We sorta don't know. What do you got on the history of the town? There's the county record archives. What's in those? Births, deaths, newspaper clippings, stuff like that. Pretty boring reading. But they do go all the way back to when the town was founded. Great, we'll start there. Let's do some research!
8. 6 feet under, 3 towns over. The kids spent the rest of the afternoon combing through dusty piles of old county records, desperately searching for anything that could help them make sense of Mr. Tolliver's cryptic utterance. Luca tried to shake the thought of Gran's basement, but his focus wavered. Explosives, messages hidden in jam, dossiers on various town figures, and a corkboard threaded with photos.
Okay, yeah, Gran definitely is the reason why the whole Ice Age stuff happened. But why? Why is she doing that?
Gran was the only family he had left. He still couldn't bring himself to believe the worst. But the old map with the symbol of explosives in town square made that difficult. As the sun began to set, the kids were no closer to the truth.
Okay. If I have to read any more records, my eyeballs are gonna pop. We have to keep digging. If I dig another word, I'm gonna end up in one of these asinine death records. Rollo Coder lived a full and wonderful life, till he read so much boring crud that his brain used out of his ears.
Rollo shut his book with an assertive nod.
If you got a better idea, spit it out. You sound like my sister. Keep pushing your luck, Paul. And it won't be boring county records that kill you. I'll put you in the obituaries myself.
Rollo muttered under his breath.
You're a county record. Really? That's the best you got? When I'm done with you, you'll be the footnote in history. Just like...
Beck slammed her finger down on the open page before glancing down to read.
J. Hartford here. I'd love to see you try. Hey. We're a little tired here. Let's just take a minute and...
Something tickled the back of Luca's mind.
Wait, what was that name back? In The Hobbit? J. Hartford. From the Bookbill Tribune 8 years ago. That can't be right. What is it? J. Hartford. That's my grand's name. Juniper Hartford. What? Wait. I was just remembering there was a suspicion that the grandma was not the actual grandma. But wait, so his grandma already died? Maybe there were 2 J. Hartfords? Mrs. Hartford is survived by her young daughter, E. Hartford. My mom's name is Eleanor. Okay, this is getting creepy. If your grand is 6 feet under, 3 towns over, then who am I living with?
The question hung in the air.
Got another mystery on her hands. Alright gang, I got a close up for the night.
Beck rubbed her eyes.
How late is it? Almost done. Oh crap, Pie's gonna kill me. I gotta go. Yeah, my parents will be worried sick. Okay, let's meet up as early as we can at the festival tomorrow. What are you gonna do about the unconscious man in your basement? I'll think of something. Hi Amanda, welcome!
Luca's heart was pounding as he approached the house. If he was lucky, Gran, or whoever it was, hadn't gotten back yet.
I have no context. Yeah, that is happening right now. This game is basically like you're opening the middle of a book and you don't know what's going on.
And of course, there was Mr. Tolliver tied up and unconscious in the basement. Dealing with him would be the first order of business. Luca shook out his arms to calm his nerves before entering.
Okay. Ooh.
He held perfectly still, tempering his breath, and to listen closely. She was asleep. His only hope was that she hadn't found Mr. Tolliver before dozing off.
Oh. Chicken with a Tolliver in the basement. Okay. Who is this person? Well, not person. I guess animal? Okay, she must have seen it though. It's open. He's gone? Oh no. Oh no, no, no.
Mr. Tolliver was nowhere to be seen.
Maybe he woke up, escaped from his bindings, and left without a trace.
Or maybe Gran knew everything.
What do I do?
Luca's hungry stomach groaned. Not realizing it, he'd gone the entire day without eating.
Okay, I can figure this out. Just need a little brain food.
Luca rushed over to the pile of jam jars, unscrewed one, and shoveled a handful into his mouth.
I'm afraid your jam delivery will be
He
delayed.
flipped the lid to read the label.
Mr. Noncreed, hehe. Oh, now I can think. So if Grant knows we tied up Mr. Tolliver, I'm screwed. If she doesn't know, then I need to play it cool. I guess the only option is to go to bed and ask if nothing is wrong. Grant will think Mr. Tolliver finished what he was sent to do and left when he was done. Go to sleep, okay. But I don't know. I don't feel like there's a. I don't think he could have just escaped like that. He was tied up. Let's hope nothing happens. Oh no, she's gone too. Gran. Okay, stick to the plan. Go to bed. I'm playing cool.
As Luca climbed the final stair, the emotion of the day dragged heavily on him. With each consecutive step, his legs weakened. His stride began to falter. He
Wait.
tried to grab for the railing to steady himself.
No, don't tell me it was something on jam. I knew it wasn't a good idea to eat it.
Something was wrong.
Come on, legs. Just a few more steps.
Luca
Oh!
groaned and tried to move. His limbs might as well have been bolted to the ground. Through numb lips, he mumbled just before falling asleep.
The germ? It was a jam. Sweet boy. What did you get yourself into? Wait, is this another end? Rest now and let me handle everything. Okay, not end then. Not yet, baby.
Chapter 9. A speech to end all speeches. Luca awoke to find himself face down in bed. He moaned into his pillow. Why would Gran drug him?
How she knew he was gonna eat a jam?
Or rather, why was she trying to drug Mr. Nuncreed?
Oh, okay. Okay, I see. It was meant for Mr. Nuncreed.
Shaking the questions from his woozy head, Lucas snapped back to the matter at hand.
What is happening to this poor kid, right? Everything is happening. The festival. He gets frozen to death. He gets drugged. Okay, let's go to a festival. Oh. Where have you been? Graham put something in jam. Yeah, we know. Secret messages for secret conspirators. Not this one. This one intended for Mr. Nuncreed. Put me to sleep. Whoa. Ho ho. Sly devil. Oh, okay, another one. Nice. Okay. I think she's trying to remove him from the equation. He might be in danger. Have you found anything? We look around but haven't seen anything odd. Your granny's nowhere to be found. Oh yeah, we also have the other ending where he gets kidnapped. I forgot. But Mr. Nuncreed is just loafing around waiting for the speech. What speech? Mayor Goss just got up to the podium. Everyone's gathering at this stage. Let's get moving.
Augustus Valentine nervously wiped his brow.
Ahem. Is this thing... hello, Beacon Pines? I'm Augustus Valentine, your mayor, and... I suppose you already know that. Oh yes, before we get started, I just wanted to take a moment to recognize someone who couldn't be here today. This town's wouldn't be where it is today without my father, Sharper Valentine. So I thought we could begin with a round of applause befitting such a great man. Barely anyone. Even that's more than the old culture deserved.
Gus cleared his throat and awkwardly loosened his tie.
Right, where was I?
William Kerr bounded on the stage with the energy of a preacher at a big tent revival.
Gus Valentine, everyone.
He gave Gus a hearty slap on the back and motioned him off the stage.
Let's hear it for our mayor. What a great turnout. Oh heck, I didn't prepare anything. But I suppose I could say a few words. We'll be ashamed to waste such a beautiful podium.
Mr. Kerr pulled a thick stack of note cards out from his vest.
Community, conviction, commitment. These are the things we celebrate at Perennial Harvest. For us, they are pillars of the bridge to a better tomorrow. But I think it's time to add a new pillar. Change. Change is a powerful thing. It's inexorable, unavoidable, and undeniable. And I am dadgum thankful for it. Dadgum. Change is the reason we're all together today. It's hard for me to believe that it was only 4 years ago when fate brought me here. A simple business trip, which brought me to a small town, which will change my life forever.
Mr. Kerr took a moment to survey the crowd.
You know what?
He wiped away a single tear.
From the second I set foot in Beacon Pines, something about this place has held me captive. You see, change represents opportunity. It represents potential. It was change that helped me recognize the potential of this place. To see the people of this town, despite suffering great loss, still held onto the things that made them special.
He thumped the podium to emphasize each word.
Community, conviction, commitment. Change.
Mr. Kerr nodded confidently, biting his lip. The crowd was silent, in rapt attention.
Fate made a perfect match that day. Nothing is more important to you all than community. And Perennial Harvest is a community first and foremost.
Mr. Kerr methodically made eye contact with each section of the crowd.
The only way you made it through the full harvest was an unshakable conviction. A conviction that a better tomorrow was just over the horizon. Perennial Harvest was founded on the conviction that we are the horizon. This festival is a symbol of our commitment to each other.
His voice began to build to a crescendo.
Wow, he really is like some politician. More than the mayor. We now walk hand in hand into a future we shape together. And that is what change is all about. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I am tickled pink that we will all be making that choice together. How great is that? Just imagine what we can accomplish. I don't trust you. Wait. What was that?
The crowd began to look around nervously.
Wait, don't tell me it's gonna happen again. Don't worry, a little thunder isn't going to ruin this day. Everyone remain calm.
Mr. Kerr quickly flicked through his note cards.
Where was I? Through all of my troubles, I have learned one true thing. One always reaps what they sow. We have all planted a lot of good in this town. And so, it is with a happy heart that I can proclaim.
He raised his hands up to the heavens.
What? Or havers? Oh, wait. Again? Yep, we did again.
At that moment, a merciless wall of impossibly cold air ripped through the crowd, instantly freezing everyone and everything it touched. For a man like William Kerr, this was a fitting way for things to end. On a stage, with an entire town frozen in rapt attention for the rest of time. The end.
God.
There's that ice again! Whenever I think we're getting close, it comes along and ruins everything! Maybe we should just quit? Maybe you should just close the book, walk away, and never think of me again. No, I don't mean that.
Even the narrators give it up.
We got a little closer this time. We just need to try again. Please.
Don't worry. We'll figure it out. Okay. Okay, let's try this one again. But now we're gonna choose the Sly version. We got this new one. Alright. Let's see. Sly.
They'd run the classic good cop, sly cop interrogation.
Alright.
Luca and Rollo ducked behind a barrel, leaving Beck to her task. With a few crisp snaps, she roused Mr. Tolliver.
Oh, okay, Beck is the one who's gonna do it, alright. Whoa. What's going on here? You are that Modwell girl. Please, call me back. Sorry about all this.
Mr. Tolliver looked down and shifted a bit, testing his restraints.
It seems that there's been a mix-up. You see, I'm down here for the same reason you are. Juniper, send you here?
Beck caught herself before letting the surprise manifest on her face. She'd already gotten him to reveal his relation to Gran. This was gonna be easy.
You know how Juniper is with her precautions. Operation Sparkplug has us all on edge. I guess she thought you needed some backup. But she sent a child? What better way to avoid prying eyes? Who will suspect a child? A kid. I suppose that makes sense.
Mr. Tolliver wriggled a bit in his restraints.
Wow, she's good at this. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Beck quickly removed the ropes.
That had to be uncomfortable. A little, yeah. But you understand. We never know who to trust in this town.
Mr. Tolliver rubbed the growing knot on his forehead.
Very true. So, it turns out we're both here too.
Beck twirled her hand, as if to prompt Mr. Tolliver to finish her thought.
Destroy the evidence.
Beck shook her head and clicked her tongue.
Yep, the old gal is nothing if not thorough.
Mr.
Thorough?
Tolliver let out an amused huff in agreement.
She sure is. Can't blame her though. If anyone were to find out that we're going to destroy the source, well, we both know how bad that might be. No one will know anything once they finish cleaning things up down here.
Beck was on a roll now, playing Mr. Tolliver like a fiddle.
You're sure you can finish this up on your own? Juniper trusts me for a reason. You can leave the rest to me. Good. There is one more loose end I'll go work on. Loose end? Oh, it's nothing really. The other day, I had the radio on scan while restocking the candy shelf, and wouldn't you know it, I intercepted an odd phrase in a perennial harvest transmission. Underground secrets. That's ominous. I think it might be a password, but Juniper dismissed it. Said it wasn't mission critical. What's the password for? We don't know. So we have a password and know where to put it? It's gonna mean something, right? Good thinking. Good thinking. You should probably go work that out. I've got this under control. That's a relief. Between you and me, this basement gives me the wheelies.
Heading for the stairs, Mr. Tolliver hesitated and turned to Beck with a puzzled look. She grinned and gave him a peppy wave. With a shrug, he continued up the stairs, whistling a jaunty tune.
Okay, so when they destroy the source, that's when the whole freeze stuff happens. What is the source, though? You guys catch that? Sure did. This whole time, Mr. Tolliver's had a candy shelf. But all he ever sells is his apples.
Beck blinked slowly in disappointment.
That password, Rollo. Well, sure, but once things are back to normal, I'll be having a word with Mr. Tolliver about the candy shelf. Fine. In the meantime, I've got an idea.
She turned to the table and began tearing small scraps of paper.
He said he heard a password on the radio. Any good spy transmission is never what it seems.
Beck marked each scrap of paper and leaned back.
We just need to find the hidden meaning. Okay. What's another word for underground? Buried, covered. Could it be cover up? Maybe it's one of those each letter is a number thingies. So U will be 21, N will be 14, D will be... Oh! It's an anagram. Nancrete's drugstore.
Luca and Beck looked at Rollo with amazement.
Oh, Rollo, that was incredible. Well, it's either that or Kren's not drugstore. Yeah, I think you were right the first time. How do you do that? What can I say? I love Cyverse. Well, I guess we know where to go next. Okay. Everything goes back to non-screen. Wait. Sure, okay. You scared me half to death. Sorry. You kids hadn't seen Mr. Tolliver around here, have you? Nope. He's got me waiting around like the last slice of pie. I swear, that man will be late to his own funeral. Okay, wait. Which way? Okay. I think it was this way. If I remember... Oh! You're late, Augustus. Sorry, sister. What's caught up with work? Work? You? I had a few more details to log down for the festival. Oh? What do you have to report? What is this Insipid Town festival really about? I think...
Gus looked around nervously.
I think Mr. Kerr really does just want to do something good for the town. He's actually a pretty nice guy. You should spend some time with him. I didn't pull strings installing you as mayor so that you could make friends. Your job is to help me figure out what care and perennial harvest true intentions are for this town. We have a responsibility. This is our father's town. It was. Excuse me? It was our father town. He's gone, Harris, and he isn't coming back. Father left us with nothing but problems. Mr. Kerr came here and offered to help us. We accepted that help. We didn't agree to them turning Father's warehouse into a toxic dumping ground. That is just a temporary arrangement. The glow can be seen from our damn backyard. They're dumping their nasty little secrets on us. When this all inevitably goes wrong, who do you think will be blamed?
Eris's cry hung in the air.
We have a new choice to make now, sister. This town is going to change, whether we like it or not. Are we going to choose to be a part of the future, or be forgotten in the past? It's a shame. Father named you Augustus, but you will always be just be a Gus. Good night, Harris. I'll see you at breakfast tomorrow. It's getting late, children. Yeah, I don't think it's a good idea to trust those people who are living toxic waste in the forest. Wait, who's that?
Solomon stood proudly at the entrance to the drugstore, holding a brown bag overflowing with black licorice.
Oh, black licorice! I love black licorice. Well, I love licorice in general. It's been a while since I tasted it. Hey, Solomon. We're looking for Mr. Nancrete. Is he still in there? I'm afraid not. Then where you get that candy from? You might say we have an arrangement.
Solomon shoveled a surprising amount of licorice into his mouth.
Sometimes it's the small pleasures in life. Though we might not always have family to rely on. Licorice has never let me down. Well, I can't say licorice will be my first choice. But whatever floats your boat. You can tell a lot about a person by their choice of confection. Oh, yeah, I guess. I like sour gobs. I'm certain you do. I always wonder why Mr. Nancrete kept licorice in stock. You must eat enough of it to make it worthwhile. There are many ways to earn loyalty. For some, it's easy as cold hard cash. Okay. Well, he's right, it's locked. There's gonna be more clues. Okay, let's see. I remember the telephone was like a secret entrance somewhere. Yeah, okay. Should we try that? Have you ever seen anyone actually use this thing? Besides Mr. Nancrete, no.
Beck cupped her hands on the glass to peek inside.
That is not a normal phone booth. It's got like a blinky keypad. Why will there be a blinky keypad? Crete's not a rockstore. I mean, underground secrets. The password.
Beck flung open the door and they all squeezed in.
Yes, I knew it. Alright, let's see here.
Luca cracked his knuckles and entered the letters into the keypad.
Underground. Secrets. Sounds like that did something. Great, now what? I guess we... Ooh.
The inside of the phone booth dropped loose from its shell. Without even the space to panic, they closed their eyes, held their breath, and accepted their fate. Suddenly, the chaotic descent slowed to an effortless landing. It was unclear where they ended up, but at least it was solid ground. The air was stagnant and smelled vaguely of chlorine.
I knew it. You knew that there was a secret hut full of strange tubes under the phone booth? Of course I did. Didn't I say that? No. I definitely thought it. Luca, do you remember when I said how good it would be if the trans-dimensional conduits from Hank Atomic issue number 12 were real? Rolo, at one point or another, you've said that about every technology ever discussed in Hank Atomic. That's why I'm such a good predictor. It looks like each of these has something written on them. Okay. Well, at least there's no one here this time, so... This suit has a broken mask. So, have we found our mystery warehouse creeper? We have at least found their hazmat suit. If it was like a non-creed and talks like a non-creed, let's not jump to conclusions. Just saying. Mining Operations Alpha. You guys have mines here? Not that I know of. This stone is all farms and fertilizer. And a series of tubes. Pa always says you can only trust a miner up to the point where they've hit gold. Not sure how that wisdom applies in this exact situation. That's the thing about Pa, you don't always realize what he means until it's too late. Can we go through these tubes? Perennial Harvest main office. That's where my mom works. What does she do? Science stuff. Is she involved in all of this? We just moved here. How could she be involved? True. Valentine Fertilizer Warehouse. Isn't that where you almost got snatched? Yeah. Why will Perennial Harvest have a tube going to the old Valentine place? This is starting to feel like something big. That's a lot of buttons. Can we press them? Stand aside, Earthlings. I've read enough Hank Atomic to know what my wear on sci-fi tech.
Willow's hands hovered over the field of blinking.
I don't think that's a good idea. Eeny, meeny, miny. Oh god. What do you do? Rolla, what do you do? Nothing! I didn't even mow yet. Wait, someone's coming? What was that? Hide! Where? There's nothing but weird tubes down here. Just get back. Uh-oh. I can say that word. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Children, language. Awesome. You'll need to come with me now. We aren't going anywhere with you. Not until we get some answers. Mr. Underground Secrets. I told them it was an absurd password. But they love anything that makes them feel clever. They who? That's no matter. If I can keep you hidden until after the festival, I might be able to save your skins. We don't care about our skins. Hold on now. I like my skin. This all stops now, non-creed.
Joseph waited for a moment in silence.
You sound just like him. Who? Wait, Walt. You don't get to talk about my dad. You know, your father and I were friends back before.
He gestured toward the strange tubes.
All of this. That's a lie. It's true. I used to bounce you on my knee. What happened? Same thing that always happens. Reality, complications, life. We were a team, Walt and I. An idealistic doctor and a bright-eyed pharmacist. Both hell-bent on helping folks. So you were his sidekick? No. We were partners. He helped the patients and I helped them. Yup, total sidekick.
Nuncreed let out a growl of a sigh.
Luca, I need you to know this. I need someone to know this. One day, Sharper Valentine comes to us. Says he's got an opportunity. He found something he didn't quite understand. And he was willing to pay us both handsomely to help him understand. And my dad said no. Your father and I both believed in helping people. But the thing I could never get him to understand was, it's a lot easier to help others if you help yourself now and then. Classic sidekick into villain plotline. Walt loved being gracious, almost more than he loved his family. He was wrong about one thing though. When he begged me not to take Valentine's offer, he said, Joseph, if a person says yes one time to Sharper Valentine, he'll make sure they keep on saying yes to him until the day he's dead and gone.
He shook his head wistfully.
Sharper's long gone, but he's still got me saying yes. Is there a point to this sub-story? Not really, no. Just an old man trying to relate when what needs doing.
Nuncreed took a menacing step towards the children.
I tried to keep you safe. I tried to keep you and Juniper out of this. But you forced my hand.
Luca began to laugh.
What? You really don't know? My granny's in out of this. She's been shimming right under your nose. Juniper? Seems like she's planning on crashing the town's party. She's going to disrupt the festival? Why would she?
The color drained from Nuncreed's face.
How does she know? Apparently she knows a lot of things. What? Let's just say this isn't the only underground layer we busted into today. And honestly, hers is way cooler. She's got maps and explosives and bad intentions, big man.
Nuncreed grabbed Luca by the shoulders. His eyes were frantic.
You need to tell me what she's going to do right now. She doesn't understand what it is she's messing with. Tell me now. She's in danger, boy. I don't know. She had a map with a mark on the fountain in town square. The fountain? But why would...
A jolt of realization struck Mr. Nuncreed.
She knows about the source? What the heck is a source? Yes, can someone explain what the source is? She tries to destroy the source. It could all catalyze and... Dear God, she's going to freeze us all. You all need to run. Run where? Away. As far away from this town as you can get. Head west and don't look back. That did not go how I expected. So... We're totally pulling him, right? Totally. See you on the other side. You good? Yep. I love this town. I guess she doesn't mind all the crazy stuff happening.
The cold, hard truth.
Oh wait, cold hard truth. I get it. Yeah, that's exactly my reaction.
It leapt up, allowing the suction to yank her into the dark. Dimness eclipsed around her like the shutter of a camera, as she seemed to cover great distance in mere moments. Her only points of reference were glints of upcoming turns, which approached with frightening speed, only to carom her gracefully along. She heard the tinny, distant echoes of Rollo's glee. Once she stopped fighting against it, the ride was impossibly smooth.
Ooh.
Then, all of a sudden, as if minutes had passed in an instant, light blazed into view. A burst of wintry air snuffed across her face, and she was flung out into the cold.
Wait, why is there snow? There wasn't snow outside. That was intense? Yeah. I think I might have parted with some fluids in there. Any idea where we are? Somewhere cold. Doesn't look like it got on any of us. It didn't feel like we traveled that far. So where did it all go? This place sucks. Why will anyone even want to blow something up out here? Only one way to find out, I suppose. We are gonna catch up to Nuncreed. I think he went this way. Okay. Alright, at least we haven't died yet. This looks familiar, yeah. Maybe we can clear up the snow. No time, Nuncreed's getting away. Wait, don't tell me... Okay. This is already the town. Everything got freeze already? It is a town! Okay, this is starting to feel really familiar. I might not be the most well-versed in all things Beacon Pines, but this does look like some sort of frozen replica of town. I got it. It's so obvious now. Mr. Nankri is an alien. Roll. Stick with me here. His species can only live in sub-zero temperatures. Oh boy, here we go. The source is their base camp dimension, so naturally they keep it cold. We found it traveling through those metallic wormholes back there. The final objective: kill us all and shapeshift into Beacon Pines citizen of their choosing. You never really had me. But you very much lost me there. You get used to it. We should keep moving. I'm confused. How is it frozen already?
As they rounded the corner to the frozen town square, they spotted Mr. Nuncreed inching cautiously toward a pit at its center. He held his arms out gingerly, as if approaching a beast in the wild. Upon closing the distance, Luca recognized what Nuncreed was after. Gran stood confidently at the edge, one arm outstretched over the abyss. Nearby, a wheelbarrow had been emptied out. She held a lit torch, which flickered in the bitter wind.
What? Juniper, I don't know what you think you're doing, but I assure you this is not going to solve anything. If you drop that, you have doomed this whole town. Oh, it wasn't me who doomed this town. I've been watching you, Joseph. I know what you've done. You and your co-conspirators. Gran? What's happening? Luca, you and your friends need to leave right this moment.
Mr. Nuncreed turned back toward the kids, desperation in his eyes.
Uh-oh. Listen to your grandma, Luca. This is between me and Juniper.
Back held steadfast in awe. Luca approached closer. Mr. Nuncreed spun back toward Gran, his voice growing louder.
You've got it all wrong, Juniper. Just hand over the torch. You don't understand what you're doing. How could I possibly trust you to do the right thing? Wait, Walt told me everything. He trusted you, and you betrayed that trust. Luca, did you know that this man's entire life is a lie? If it weren't for him, your father might still be alive.
Mr. Nuncreed winced with anguish.
Ooh.
His voice hardened.
That's not true.
They both now yelled, not to each other, but at fate itself, making their peace with long-held burdens. The wind howled with encouragement.
Walt was like a brother to me. We just had different ideas about how to effect change. Very convenient that your way just happened to line your pockets. Now, that's not fair.
They menaced at each other, both catching their breath. The moment balanced on a knife's edge. Amid a blur of emotions and memories, Luca's mind flooded with questions. The wind calmed, as if to give him the stage.
And in this still... Oh wait, we have an option! Okay. And in the stillness, he began to... Oh no! Wait, we only have one option. Okay. Weep.
And in the stillness, he began to weep.
Aww.
It was all just too much. Falling to his knees, Luca whimpered softly. The tears crystallized as they hit the snow. Gran stared at Luca for a moment with warm sympathy, remembering why this was all necessary.
This will all make sense soon, Luca. Then everything can go back to normal. I promise.
She stiffened up and brandished the torch at Mr. Nuncreed.
You can't hide behind those people any longer, Joseph. Once their precious source is destroyed, we'll see where their loyalties fall. Juniper, don't.
Ignoring his final plea, Gran flung the torch into the deep darkness.
Oh, so that's what causes the freeze.
She smiled and exhaled in relief. Mr. Nuncreed moaned in resignation. The torch echoed as it ricocheted down the hole, punctuated with a thunderous thud.
You see, Joseph, I've learned one very important lesson in life. If you want things to change, then you must be willing to.
Before Gran could finish, the ground shook her to silence.
Not again. I'm confused. She doesn't know this is what happens?
She had time to spin around and run to Luca. Her attempt to shield him, an honorable but trifling act.
How she says we'll go back to normal, but obviously nothing happened.
Unflinching love, pitted against an unthinking horror, there was no contest. Her warm embrace froze in an instant.
They all froze? Yeah. They all froze anyway. I guess every time they've been freezing, this is what she does. Like, what causes it. But I'm just confused because, like, does she know this is what happens?
That is where they remain, fixed in place, forever. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene.
Again?
In a town brought low by its secrets, sits the frozen statues of a misguided band of meddlers. The end.
The end again.
Well, that was dire.
Very dire.
On the bright side, we finally figured out where all the ice is coming from.
Oh yeah, true.
Now, we just need to find a way to deal with a mystic, unfathomable force of nature.
That'll be easy. Okay. So I'm guessing maybe we need more options for this part. But we don't have any right now, so we need to try to get them. Maybe if we do the other ones. Okay. So it has to be this one then. This is a part, if I remember correctly, when the people from the company, I think it's for the people from the company were like attacking them on the treehouse. Oh yeah, there. Okay. Flight. Alright.
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Flight. He squinted down the barrel of the mission control defense cannon, aiming it through an opening in the dense tree branches. He looked up with surprise as it struck true and taut.
Whoa, I can't believe that worked. Hey, Mr. Kerr. We'd love to hear your thoughts, but I'm afraid we have places to be. Come on, Iggy. See ya, Yerks. Oh yeah, that's the kid that got in the, what's it called, the radioactive stuff, and that's why he looks like that. Fine, we know where that leads them. This way, we'll take the tiles.
Luca and Iggy winced as they sprinted through the thicket. The branches clawed at them, reluctant to give passage. After what felt like a marathon, Luca stopped in his tracks as they reached the clearing. What the? That was all he was able to say before Iggy slammed into his back. The
What?
wheels tumbled down a steep decline and crashed with a wheezing thud on a surface as hard as ice. In fact, it was ice. Chapter 5. Signs. They stood silently, catching their breath. The sky was like sapphire. With each breath, a plume of steam escaped from Luca's lungs. Let's keep moving. Luca pulled Iggy to his feet as they gazed across a snowy terrain.
Why is there eyes again? That was actually pretty badass. I think we lost them. Are we up in the mountains? I don't think so. If anything, we went downhill. Then what's up with the Winter Wonderland? All I know is there's no going back the way we came. Let's see if we can get our bearings. Follow me. Find a way home. Okay. Oh! Oh no. What's the readout? Sitting just above 258 Kelvin. That's down a bit from last time. Should we report this to Mr. Kerr? Meh, still within safe ranges. It may be spreading, but it's under control for now. Even a small notch in the equilibrium could cause a cascade. Dude, relax. Just a few more sites to hit before we can punch out. Let's get this over with. What's all this? Hard to say with all the snow. I think it's a town sign. I can almost make out letters under there. What town could this even be? There could be another town They couldn't be another town this deep into Whipwood. I'm looking at evidence to the contrary. Let's figure out what we're dealing with here. Step 1. Snow's gotta go. I'll see what I can do. Okay. How do we clean that? Oh, wait. What was that? Oh, okay. Throw it. There. Ah! It is Beacon Pines! I knew it!
Relief at the sign that now clearly read, "Welcome to Beacon Pines."
I'm so confused. Oh, hi! Welcome! Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the raid! Welcome! Wait, what? Two at the same time? Hi? Hello! Oh my gosh, thank you so much for raiding, both of you! Welcome! Oh, thank you for the follow! Hi! Hi Cass, hi Q, hi Mitch House! Here are the raids! We're playing Peak with lots of lovely peaks tonight. Oh, I see! Oh my gosh, I love Peak so much! Oh, Finn, thank you so much for the raid. Hi. Wait, hold on. Wait, I can see. Wait, let me see the chat. Hold on. Ah, your design is gorgeous. Thank you so much. Wow, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. So you were all playing Peak? How was it? Was there any cannibalism? I've only been able to do the cannibalism like once. How has your stream been? Good. We are unraveling the mysteries finally. So much going on in here. It's a little bit confusing for my little brain, but we're figuring slowly. Yeah, we were playing Pick together. It's always chaotic fun. I see. Aww. I'm glad you had fun. Oh, thank you for the headband. Oh yeah. For those who don't know me, I'm Cassiel Aurelius, and this is the Holy Library. I'm an angel who loves talking about books, and I like playing cozy horror games, etc. And this game we're playing right now, it's basically like a not really horror. It's like a kind of cozy with creepy vibes game. It's kind of like playing like an illustrated book. It's really nice. I love Beacon Pines, such a good game. Oh, you played it before. This is my second time playing it. I only played it once last month, so I'm trying to continue to get more of the endings. But I'm really enjoying it so far. It's really nice. I already mentioned it earlier in the stream, but I keep thinking that it reminds me of Gravity Falls. Oh yeah, and of course, if y'all need to run, you need to get some rest, gonna grab a snack, you're more than welcome to. Thank you so much for sharing your communities with me. I really appreciate it. Also, I was playing Peak yesterday with some friends, not in stream, but it was really I still struggle so much trying to go really far in the game. We kept dying so much. It was really funny. I only had a chance to cannibalize once. Manoji, hi, welcome. You appear right as I'm talking about cannibalism Peak. Perfect. Hello, I have been lurking. Oh, you've been lurking. Okay. Sorry, I didn't notice. Yeah, I wanna play more Peak. I still wanna try to get farther because I've seen some friends get really far, but I think the farther I was able to go was like on the snowy part, where I think we kept like freezing to death. So I'm really curious to know what happens after, like what the map is after all that. I remember the friend that I saw playing it. She went through it, like it looked like lava or something. So I'm like, wow, how can you go that far? I just keep dying, like almost right away. Okay. Wait, hold on. The Fathers of Gun is the forest vine place. Yeah, that place already like trips me up. And honestly, I think I was only able to go to the ice one because I had the other people in the playing with me, helping me. Otherwise, I think I will just like, if it was just me by myself, I'll probably just barely go farther than the mountain part. From after you crash. From after you start the game. Wait, hold on. Okay. Hi, thank you for the follow! Welcome to the flag! This doesn't make any sense. We are in Beacon Pines? How's that possible? We ran away from town. How did we get back here? I guess we got turned around. Where did all this snow come from? Well, it's been colder than normal lately. There's a pretty big difference between sweater weather and this Arctic hellscape. The puddle we fought up before, it was cold too. Maybe all of it leads to one source. You think it's related? What the hell is going on? We're gonna get you some answers. Let's keep moving. Same, I made it to the final stage because of others. See? It's so hard! I feel like to be able to actually go far, we need people who are actually good at the game. Okay, from what I am understanding, I think there's 2 Beacon Pines. One is frozen. And the other one is gonna end up the same, I think. Luca, are you there?
Luca had almost forgotten the walkie-talkie he was carrying.
It's that Bosuker. I hope nothing bad has happened to you out in those woods.
Luca looked at Iggy with hesitation.
No need to be rude.
With a resigned sigh, Luca responded.
It seems like the only dangerous thing in the woods is you. He speaks, the young man of the hour. Now, how in tarnation did you end up with one of our radios? Just lucky, I guess. Boy howdy, you Banhorns are full of surprises, aren't you? You knew my parents? I never had the honor of meeting your father, but your mom sure was a handful.
Luca winced, shoving the walkie-talkie back into his pocket.
So they do have something to do with his mom's disappearance. We gotta keep moving. Okay. This stuff looks familiar to you? It looks like the barrel near the puddle I, shot me into, yeah.
The fencing glistened, each chain link encapsulated with a translucent layer of ice.
Looks like the stuff they put up around Weewood. The stuff who put off? I don't know. It's all frozen.
Looking down at the frozen stream, Luca could faintly see a school of minnows encased in the ice.
Whatever happened here, it happened fast. The fish didn't even have time to run. Or, you know, swim run.
The crunching of footsteps trailing Luca went hush. He looked back to see Iggy's face twisted with confusion.
Everyone's gone. What? There's nothing here but more snow. There must be an explanation for all of this. We have to keep looking. You can look all you want. I quit. Iggy, we have to keep going. You don't get it, do you? This isn't one of your pathetic Hank Atomic stories. We aren't going to save the day. We aren't even gonna save ourselves. My face is mangled. The town is destroyed. And everyone's we ever known is gone. We don't know that. You can't just quit. Do whatever you want. I'm done. Iggy, it's gonna be okay.
Luca peered upward at the darkening sky. He let out a long, foggy breath. Faintly, Iggy began to cry.
Pobrecito.
Seeing Iggy in such a pathetic state gave Luca a sense of compassion, and more than a little guilt.
It is getting pretty late, I think. Probably not a great idea to stumble around in the dark anyway.
Luca allowed himself to collapse next to Iggy.
Let's just rest for a bit.
The boys huddled together for warmth and comfort. If not for exhaustion, their minds would be racing, trying to make sense of the events of the day. As it was, all they had energy for was to sit in silence, numb.
I don't think it's a good idea to be just sitting there. What if they freeze to death? The way the snow covered everything over, it's kind of calming. Yeah. I haven't had time to say it, but thanks. Huh? For getting us away from those creeps. I sorta froze up back there. Iggy, I should be the one apologizing. This all happened because I lost my temper. Nah, that's bull hockey. What kind of word is that? Bull hockey. Learning new English words every day. First of all, you didn't know what the gunk will do. You didn't, right? Of course not. And second, stop with this baloney about losing your temper. But I did lose my temper.
Iggy motioned sarcastically to his half-deformed face.
Obviously. But that's exactly what you should have done. Huh? I was being a horse's ass. You were supposed to be a horse's ass in response. That's how it works. Iggy, I'm having a hard time following. You wanted me to fight you? Of course. Jeez, you goody-goody types take forever to understand this very basic point. Why would you go around saying cool things to get into fights?
Iggy shrugged.
It's something to do. You're an a-hole because you're bored? Sometimes I just feel empty. Aw. You wouldn't understand. You and Rollo are always having a blast together. Laughing and calling that dinky little treehouse mission control.
Iggy now wept openly.
Aww. Perfect little Luca Van Horn. With his perfect little life. My life is not perfect. Everyone in town likes you. Not everybody. Hell, that new girl hasn't even unpacked yet, and even Sherry likes you. You have Tish.
He wiped his nose with a sleeve.
I love Tish. Tish is great. But she ain't exactly the world's greatest conversationalist, you know?
Luca gave a warm chuckle.
I get that impression.
He cleared his throat as he wiped his eyes.
Huh, it must be raining out here. Definitely.
Iggy arched into a wide yawn.
We should probably try to get some sleep. Don't sleep on the snow! That's dangerous! Yeah. Let's lay low for now. Tomorrow we'll get to the bottom of all this. Don't say that!
Luca's eyelids began to slowly
No!
shut.
Don't sleep! Luca? Yeah? I always did want to sit inside of your dinky little treehouse. No! Now I want them to be friends! What do you think? Not bad. I'll give you the full tour when we get back. You know what? Huh?
That's all Luca could whisper before succumbing to sleep. Iggy snuggled in some more.
When it comes to worst days of my entire life, this one wasn't half bad.
The house smelled of warm bread. Luca was playing with toy blocks on the living room rug.
No.
He looked up to see his parents on the couch. His mother held his father's head in her lap. She idly stroked his hair while humming a song. A voice behind Luca spoke. "This is how you remember them, huh?" Luca turned to see his own face. The doppelganger from his dreams, still clad in a yellow hazmat suit, still carrying a look of disdain behind empty eyes. "Aw, look at this perfectly cozy scene. You know it wasn't really like this." The figure picked up a toy block and inspected it. "It's amazing the facades that one can build given the right materials. Not that I blame us. These are a child's memories, all warm and fuzzy. You don't remember, do you?" Luca snatched the block from the figure's yellow-gloved hand. "Remember what?" The doppelganger pointed to the couch. "The last day we saw him alive. The day he chose to abandon us." Luca turned to look at his father, still lounging on the couch. "That's not true. He didn't abandon us." The doppelganger waved his hand dismissively. "Everything is true here. It's just a matter of what we choose to see. Well, let me show you." The world flickered and pulsed. Luca was sitting next to his bed, listening to his heartbeat with one of his dad's stethoscopes. The doppelganger limped into the room. Now, we both know that's not how this went." He grabbed Luca's hand and guided the stethoscope to the floor. Luca heard muffled shouting, brought close by the stethoscope. It was his parents, fighting. "Do you remember what we did next?" Luca gave a slow nod and crept down the hall to peek through the banister. He could see the outline of his mother at the bottom of the stairs. "Damn it, Walt. We can't afford to get involved in this." She was scared. His father stepped forward. "What am I supposed to do? Just watch? There's a sickness in this town, and we both know who's behind it. I swore an oath to help people. I won't turn my back on them." Luca's mother grabbed Walt. She was crying, pleading. "I can't lose you." Walt calmly removed Eleanor's hand from his shoulder. "What's right is right, and what's wrong is wrong. I could never live with myself if I let Sharper get away with this." Eleanor raised her voice. "Spare me your bullshit platitudes. What about our son?" Luca flinched, dropping the stethoscope down the stairs. Walt turned with a panicked smile. "Luca, is that you, buddy?" With tears in his eyes, Luca descended the stairs. "Mom? Dad? What's going on?" Walt dropped to a knee to meet Luca eye to eye. "Nothing, buckaroo. Your mom and I just got a little overexcited is all." Luca placed the stethoscope against his father's chest. His heart was racing. "It sounded like you were going somewhere?" Walt gently removed the device from Luca's ears. "Listen to me, Luca. I have some business to take care of. I'll be back in time to tuck you in." Luca hugged his father tightly. "Promise?" Walt stood up and walked to the door. He glanced over his shoulder. "I promise."
No, that was the last time he saw his dad.
With a wink and a grin, he put on his hat and strode out into the evening sun.
What?
A figure approached soundlessly from the foggy snowfall. It stood above them, lingering in contemplation. Slowly raising one hand above Iggy, it snapped out 2 brisk raps on his head.
Wait, who's that?
From a deep slumber, Iggy sprang up defensively.
Get your hands off me! Oh my god, they're not dead yet! I really thought we were gonna freeze to death too! Okay. That was so sad! Oh. Wait.
Whether it was the calming presence or the recognition that he was not in danger, Iggy felt his clenched fists lower.
Just what do you think you're doing?
Luca looked up, gradually remembering his whereabouts. The figure exhaled a cloud of warm vapor.
You two certainly have caused a lot of commotion. What's that supposed to mean? Take it easy. We were asleep minding our own business. You're the one running around knocking on people's heads. I'm sorry if I hurt you, Iggy. You didn't hurt anybody. Anybody. Huh? Oh, I see. You think you're better than me. You...
When it came to complete strangers, Iggy had trouble cobbling together an insult.
You big-headed, scarfy-necked, purple. Okay, let's lower the temperature a bit here. Interesting choice of words. I mean, let's all just calm down. Who are you? A friend. An observer. A hitchhiker on the infinite expanse of possibility. Great. How about name? If you must call me something, you call me Nat.
Iggy huffed with gratification.
How about you make like a Nat boss off? Very well.
Nat began to turn away indifferently.
Wait, don't go! Wait. Do you live here? You might say that. So you know where we are? You might also say that. Look, Paul, we just want to find a safe way out of here. You gonna help us or not? Before knowing how to leave, one must know where they are. Alright, that does it. Luca, I don't know about you, but I'm getting out of here, one way or another.
Iggy turned sharply and began to stomp off.
Enough with the riddles. Iggy, wait up.
Realizing he'd worn their patience then, Nat relented.
Very well, I suppose this isn't time for metaphors. I'll show you how to get back home.
Luca and Iggy turned around with hope in their eyes.
Come here.
Nat took a deep breath in.
Close your eyes.
Nat exhaled slowly, then snapped his fingers.
Ooh. Okay, open them.
For a brief moment, Luca and Iggy let themselves believe that some great magic was about to unfold, until they opened their eyes and found themselves in the exact same place, cold and disheartened.
This is your home. This is Beacon Pines. Look, Nat, we don't know how we got here. Maybe we stumbled through some time travel gate in Wheatwood, or we teleported to some alternate universe, or this is all just some cruel experiment by Kerr and his goons. But this is not our home. You're inching closer to the truth. Alas, the reality is much less fanciful. Just give it to us straight. So be it. As I said, this is Beacon Pines. The original, true Beacon Pines. Oh. You both grew up here, but the town you've called your home for the past several years is a replica. A remarkable achievement of an engineering, to be fair, but a replica nonetheless. That's impossible. It's too much work. You need a whole town to replicate a whole town. Well, indeed, to pull off such a feat would require immense labor power. That which could be moved will be moved. That which could not will require precise duplicate. We will have noticed. Someone will have noticed. You'd think so, unless the auditing was impeccable, and mind-numbing attention to detail. As for the innumerable trivialities which complete the tapestry, well, you can leave that to the miraculous thing we call a brain. It has a real aversion to discontinuity, a revulsion even. The brain has a wonderful way of smoothing out the rough edges, keeping us sane. Luke and Iggy looked around uncomfortably. So you're saying that someone made an entire new town and moved us all and no one noticed? Precisely. But why? Why is the one question that can never be answered with certainty? The best one can do is to uncover.
Nat narrowed his eyes, furrowed his brow, and uttered,
The source. Why do you say the source like that? Why indeed?
Luca began to laugh uncomfortably.
It's all ridiculous. There's no way they could...
He looked down at his feet. His eyes started back and forth in contemplation. With a sudden pain, a thought struck him.
If this really is home...
He sprinted off into the pale distance. As Iggy turned to follow, Nat called out,
Iggy, it's not too late to turn back. Simply head west, through the weepwood. Where are they going? Is he going to his house?
Chapter 6. The Source. Nat expressed his sympathy with a shrug and sauntered off as unassumingly as he'd arrived.
We're finally gonna know what the source is.
He'd given Luca and Iggy what they needed, and nothing more. As Luca sprinted across the snow, the events of the past few days became clearer, pieces to a larger puzzle. Rollo said he was underground somewhere, captured. Mr. Kerr tried to cover it up with lies. The clipboards were hell-bent on capturing Iggy. It all seemed to point to perennial harvest. But right now, there was one thing that Luca needed to know. Luca stopped dead in his tracks. The tree was gone, uprooted and moved, leaving a raw gash in the earth.
Oh, so that's where the treehouse used to be.
He dropped to his knees and dug wildly at the cold snow. His numb hands hit something hard, a headstone. A dry whisper escaped Luca's lips.
You're here. Oh wait, no, that's where his mom was. No, his mom. No, his mom is missing. Wait, I'm confused. One of his parents, I guess. All this time, I thought I was visiting you, but you've been here alone in the snow. Yes. Oh yeah, his dad, because the mom is the one who's visiting. So the dad was the one he was visiting at the beginning of the story. I am confusion, yeah. Me too. So basically, this was a town originally, but they made like an exact replica of the town, and they moved everything and everyone, and somehow no one noticed. No one noticed that they were in a different place. But apparently his dad is still in the original one, where he was originally buried. Cause yeah, it would probably be weird to move a whole corpse. Dad, I'm so sorry. They're in your favorite spot in the world. Aww. Or a favorite spot in the world. Dad, what do I do?
There was no reply, just snow-covered silence.
Why you give me the sleep like that? What if I couldn't find ya, you yerk?
Iggy finally noticed the tears welling in Luca's eyes and the
Aww.
snow-covered grave.
Oh. Iggy, they stole his tree, Iggy. Yikes.
Suddenly, they heard the crunch of approaching footsteps in the snow.
Hmm? We gotta hide. Oh. 259k. Follow distance still good. Dude, did you hear me? I said 259. Sorry. You ever think about what we did here? We saved a whole town of people. Doesn't feel like it sometimes. What about everything we left behind? That's the grave of someone with a family. The people who love them will never know the truth. The truth is overrated.
He bent down to scoop up a snowball and lobbed it playfully.
Hey, don't be such a downer, dude. We took this job to change the world. Yeah. Come on. It's almost lunchtime. Why is he moving like that? Haha, weirdo. Okay. Here I thought I was a jerk. This dinguses are here literally dancing on graves.
Luca stuttered through heaving sobs.
Aww. I thought I was visiting him. I thought he was with me. Not gonna lie, that's a bad break. Here's some advice.
He gave Luca a solid smack on the back of his head.
Okay. Hey! Who's any of this helping? What? Sitting here in the snow, crying like some pushover. Who ya helping? Iggy, look what they did. They lied to everyone. Blah blah blah. Luca Barnhorn, you're a lot of things, but you ain't no pushover. What did I tell you before? When some jerk comes at ya, acting like a horse's ass, I should stand up for myself. Hell yeah. Carrying his merry little band of clipboards pull off this switcheroo for a reason, right? Nat mentioned something about a source.
Luca wiped his eyes with a sleeve.
Whatever is at the source must be awfully valuable to perennial harvest. Sure, it would be a shame if something unfortunate were to happen to their precious source, wouldn't it? What do you have in mind? If it's small enough to steal, we snatch it. If it's too big to snatch, we smash it. And what if it's too big to smash?
Iggy flashed a mischievous smile and cracked his knuckles.
I'm always up for a challenge. I'm gonna make this right, Dad. I promise. Let's do this. Okay, so the source, I'm pretty sure, is where the grandma was. With where the fountain used to be. You can get awful cold out here in those woods, Luca. Probably best you to stay put and conserve your energy. Help's on the way. Where's Rollo? Where's my mom? Did you kill her? Oh heavens no. Do I seem like a killer to you?
Iggy and Luca shared a skeptical look.
Well, do I? I mean, yeah. Oh shucks, now that hurts my feelings. Screw that guy. Okay, over here? Wait a minute. If this is the original town, then that means...
Iggy darted behind a large pine and began digging furiously. He emerged holding a shoebox with a crude skull painted on its lid.
What's that? Long story. So a few years back, I came into possession of some premium grade fireworks. Not that wimpy firecracker stuff they gave kids. That good stuff. So why do you bury it under a tree? That's the long part of the story. You and Rollo were doing chores at Rollo's chicken scoop. And you guys pissed me off for some reason or another.
Luca rolled his eyes with realization.
No, you didn't.
He stifled a chuckle.
Yep. I just wanted to give you guys a little scare. But like I said, these were some primal fireworks. So I might have underestimated things. You blew up the chicken coop? I prefer to think of it as an incidentary redecoration. Sorry, but you should have seen the look on your faces. Rollo got grounded for months. Which is why I needed to stash the evidence and lay low. So I buried it under the tree. But when I came back for them later, they were gone. I figured some grown-up found them and tossed them.
He triumphantly raised the shoebox.
Turns out, it wasn't the fireworks that got moved. It was us. Unbelievable. Do you think this is a game? Never. Newsflash, boyo. You are not a hero. You're a little brat who is in way over his head. A hero is just someone who refuses to give up. Comics these days are rotting children's brains. Everyone thinks they're a spaceman and superhero. I was always partial to Hank Atomic myself. Is that so? Do you really think you have a chance against us? You have no idea how powerful we are. Prepare for a blast-off, loser. Wait, don't tell me we're gonna use the fireworks on the source, because we already seen that's not a good idea.
Luca and Iggy inched up to the edge of the hole with bewilderment in their eyes. Arctic air breathed out of the cavern in heaving gusts.
Echo. Whoa, that's deep. Whoa. I can see why they wanted to move us all out of town now. But why would they dig a giant hole? I think this is it. This is a source? It's a dang hole? How do we smash a hole? Oh, he's there. Oh, it's much more than that, my annoying little friend. Care. Where's Rollo? I was in line before. He's safe. Well, safer than you two at least. That's his gold. You just had to drag me all the way out here, didn't you?
Mr. Kerr gazed down the abyss in contemplation.
It really is something, isn't it? What did you do to our town? What is all of this? Well, that's a doozy of a question. This is the source, where they collect the unrefined,
Kerr scratched the back of his head.
Honestly, boys, I don't understand any of this well enough to explain it. Facts of the matter is, I'm not paid to know. What do you mean you don't know? Ain't you in charge? Oh heavens no. My role is merely to flash a winning smile and manage various complications. Complications like us? You are a smart boy.
His face contorted into a saccharine grin.
It really is nothing personal. Some people are destined to strive for greatness, and others are simply obstacles along the way. Seems like you were destined to be a creepy lackey. The point is that we all play our part in life. Mine just happened to be a lead in the role of a lifetime, and you happen to be extras ready for your courting call. We aren't giving up without a fight. Your smell's not gonna be so winning after we're done with you. Now boys, there's no need for melodrama. It makes even a professional such as myself embarrassed for you. Let's change the mood a bit.
Kerr snapped his fingers.
Scene change. Oh. Oh no, they're surrounded. There, that's better. Deal with them.
Iggy turned to Luca with a sly glance.
Why are you smirking? Because I have a box full of fireworks and you don't.
Iggy waved the box into the air, threatening to drop it down the hole.
Stop. Let's not do something regrettable. Jokes on you, regret is one of my specialties. Out of curiosity, what will happen if I threw this in your precious hole? Nothing? Nothing at all. You're a terrible liar. I'll have you now. I'll have you know. I am an exceptional liar. Ugh. That's far enough.
Iggy plucked a single bottle rocket from the box and held it up with reverence.
Stop, you fool. Call up your goons.
After a long pause, Mr. Kerr flung up his hand with frustration.
Very well. You all can head back for the night. It's been a long day. I'll handle these two from here.
Mr. Kerr sighed into the frigid air.
It's just us now, Iggy. You can put that down. What, like this?
With a nonchalant flick, Iggy tossed the firework into the hole.
No, don't! Oh. Oh no, not again. Ooh. His face. Whoa.
With a growl, Kerr leapt at Iggy, crashing through Luca. Iggy tried to
What?
but in the struggle they both tumbled over the side.
No.
Luca dove forward, bracing Iggy's hand just before it slipped. His grip was made precarious by the cold, wet snow. He could see Kerr further down, clinging to Iggy's coat.
You reckless child, what have you done? Luca, listen to me. Hold on tight and use the walkie-talkie to hold them back. How, what channel do I use? It doesn't make a damn difference, they're always listening. If you do that, the clippers will just haul us up and snag us both. The only way you get out of this is if Kerr's out of the picture. Just let go and save yourself. If he lets go, we both die. I don't want to die, but seeing the look on your face almost makes it worth it. No, Iggy! Mr. Kerr, you had a long life. Why don't you actually do something selfless and just let go?
Mr. Kerr gasped with insult.
A long life? I'll have you know, I can still play 25. You should have heard me sing the part of Phyllis Young.
With a wild look in his eye, Mr. Kerr began to hum a proud melody.
Okay. he's losing it. Whoa, can you leave this guy? Oh, okay, we got another one. Okay.
Luca's hand began to cramp. His voice began to crack.
Kerr, just let go. No can do. If you want to save your friend, you'll have to save me too. Luca, look at me. No, Iggy, it's okay.
Luca felt Iggy loosen his grasp.
You aren't going to kill your friend like that, are you?
Every muscle in Luca's body burned.
I'm not his friend. Yes, you are. Nah, I'm just a not good bully. Like you, Kerr. Iggy, no.
Luca felt his hand slipping.
And I told you what you need to do with bullies. I can't. It's your only way out of this mess. Two birds with one stone. It makes sense for us to fall together. What could use traveling packs?
A calm settled over Iggy's face.
Luca, let me do this.
Iggy's voice was colder than the bitter air billowing from the chasm.
Let me do the right thing for once. No! I wanted them to finally be friends! Well, okay, I have two options. Okay. Let's go with Refuse first because I don't want him to go. I don't want him to die. Alright. Refuse.
Luca had no choice but to refuse Iggy's request. He tightened his grip and reached for the walkie-talkie in his pocket. A wild delight crept onto Mr. Kerr's face. That's a good lad. Now, radio for help. Iggy begged Luca with his eyes one last time, but Luca pressed the button and called out. We need help. Mr. Kerr is in danger. It wasn't long before they were once again surrounded by clipboards. Mr. Kerr sighed with relieved frustration. There you are. You really are a worthless lot, aren't you? Mirror, now. A clipboard dutifully produced an ornate ivory hand mirror, and Mr. Kerr began preening his tousled hair. Ah, that's better. Mr. Van Horn, I applaud your sharp thinking under duress. I'll put in a good word for you with the founder. Take them away. A swarm of hands overpowered Luca. The last thing he saw before a cloth bag was pulled over his head was the defeated look on Iggy's face. The end.
What?
I think this was one of those times where doing the right thing was the wrong thing.
Okay, fine. I'll let go. No, Iggy.
Luca had no choice but to accept Iggy's request. With a quiet blink, Luca watched a teardrop sail down into the howling void. As his fingers slowly gave up, he met eyes with Iggy.
Good. No!
The two silhouettes were swallowed by darkness.
All the fireworks. Hello, big goodbye, Iggy. Wait, so the fireworks weren't really gonna do anything? Luca, you should really step back. What? Quickly. What? Curious. Ah, but of course. Those fireworks of Iggy must have been just the right amount of energy. We should get out of here before perennial harvest arrives. Not until you tell me what just happened. Your friend's sacrifice just saved this town. What? Oh. For a little while anyway. How? Tempest liquamine is a peculiar substance. You can change the relationship between matter and time itself. But doing so requires unfathomable energy. In a closed system, that energy can only come from its surroundings. A useful side product of this property being, by adding precisely the correct amount of energy to it, one can create a cryogenic cascade. So the gong makes things cold and the fireworks makes the whole freeze over? That's one way of putting it, yes. As dumb luck will have it, the fireworks weren't strong enough to generate a runaway reaction. I shudder to think what would have happened in that case.
We have some idea what that would look like.
It will take them a good while to safely break through and access the source again. If you know all of this stuff, why haven't you been helping? I have been, in my way. Each one of us has a role to play. Iggy's role, it turns out, was to buy us precious time. Mine has been to observe and wait. Wait for what? You. Me? Why? What's my role?
A fierce twinkle flashed in Nat's eyes.
Luca Van Horn, you are going to save the world. Huh?
With a chuckle, Nat turned and walked west. Dumbfounded, Luca followed behind him, trudging through the snow. Every step taking him further away from everyone and everything he knew, and closer to destiny. To be continued in Beacon Pines, Pines Harder.
What? What?
Revenge served cold. Second time's a charm?
Huh? What is happening?
Wait, that's it? This ends with a crummy cliffhanger just when it was getting good?
I hate cliffhangers. Pines harder, yeah. Those were funny.
I was even starting to like Iggy.
See, same.
No way. I refuse to be associated with some never-ending parade of sequels.
Seriously, that's the thing I hate the most. I will have thrown the book across the room. Say.
Let's go back and find something more definitive.
Okay. Wait, what? I don't think I have any more. Oh wait, I do have this one. Okay. That's the only one, right? Yeah. Okay, you do have... Okay. Now I'll have this option for this one. Hum.
And in the stillness, he began to hum. After the death of his father, Luca had trouble sleeping. Each night, his mother would sit at the foot of his bed and hum a gentle melody. It was the only thing that could calm his mind. The only thing that, however briefly, could make it all seem okay. That melody pervaded every memory Luca had of his mother.
Aww.
Shivering in the raw snow, he began to hum it out loud. Gran lowered the torch, listening closely. As recognition slowly set in, her heart sank. Those countless nights of consolation, the incomparable loss they shared together. She let the torch fall to the snow and sizzle out. A few steps toward Luca was all she could bear before dropping to the snow herself. Through a flood of tears, she began to hum along, note for note.
Aww.
Luca lifted his head in astonishment. The last time he heard that melody was the last night he saw his mother.
How do you know? I'm so sorry, my little Buckaroo. Buckaroo. The only people who call me that are my dad and your mother.
Luca blinked through blurry, watery eyes, trying to see more clearly. He could just make out the impression of a familiar face. He peered across the snowscape at the woman on her knees.
Wait.
Something about her was undeniably his mother.
Wait.
Only smaller, older, changed.
Wait, so that's why it was shown that his grandma was dead, and the suspicions about that not being his real grandma. It was his mom, but older? What? What? How? Mom? That's right, Buckaroo. Mom!
sprinted as fast as he could toward his mother.
Okay, so I guess there's some time traveling stuff happening here. I am so confused. My mind is breaking. Say. Every new revelation just has me like, huh? What?
They held each other close, and the cold retreated from their bodies.
Eleanor? I thought you were gone. You should have known I will never abandon my son.
Eleanor looked down at Luca, tightening her embrace in an appeal for forgiveness.
Wow. You're a smart man, Joseph. I thought you had pieced it together by now. You were exposed. Mom, I don't understand any of this. What happened to you? Where did you go? Why did you leave me? I never left you. I was always right here, Luca. Why you lied to me? It tore me up, Luca, but I did it to keep you safe. I thought that getting answers would help us both move on. But the more I discovered, the more I realized the danger we were in. Until perennial harvest was stopped, it was very if everyone thought I was gone. You could have trusted me. They're bad people, Luca. These are bad people, Luca. They won't stop until they get what they want. And they don't care who gets hurt in the process. Then, what do? We have to stop them.
Joseph slumped into the cold, wet snow.
They can't be stopped. This is too big. I tried beating them at their own game. I'm done fighting fire with fire. Okay, I guess maybe it's not like a time traveling thing? Maybe this is something about her getting exposed, so maybe something made her body like older?
For the first time in a long time, her voice felt like her own again.
No more lies. I see now. There's a better way to stop her in a harvest. The cold hard truth.
Luca gazed down at Nuncreed with pity. He looked small. Joseph stared into the snow, as if searching it for answers.
Come on, everyone. We got a party to crash. Wow. That plot twist. You don't understand. He always wins.
Chapter 9. The Devil You Know. 7 months ago, Eleanor Van Horn crept down the maze of sterile hallways under perennial harvest. She stopped in front of the large steel door marked Deep Engineering. No turning back now. She raised a trembling hand. The stolen keycard worked as promised, and the door bust open with mechanical efficiency. She was immediately hit with the smell of disinfectant. It was some sort of laboratory. In one corner was a desk covered in papers. Across the room stood a tall metal pod with hoses protruding from its base. She rushed to the desk and began shifting through the piles of papers. They were experiment reports on something called Tempus Liquamen. There were dozens of them. Every one stamped failed. Eleanor heard the sharp echo of footsteps approaching. She was out of time. Her eyes scanned the room, eventually landing on the strange pod. Muttering a curse under her breath, she dashed over and dove inside.
Oh. And that is what change is all about. So when she was into the pod is what it caused to happen to her? Grabbing the future with the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I am tickled pink that we will all be making that choice together. How great is that? This man is a liar. Excuse me? I will not. This town has a dangerous secret and perennial harvest only exists to keep it hidden. Nonsense. They picked up the whole damn town and moved it right under our noses. You aren't making any sense, dear.
Mr. Kerr addressed the crowd with a sarcastic tone.
Imagine such a thing. It's absurd, and just plain impossible. They promised they could fix the full harvest. They told us they will clean this place up. We just had to leave town for a few days. But while they had us evacuated, Mrs. Hartford, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to. You're afraid of a lot of things, aren't you? You snivel a little worm. This is growing tiresome. A little help, please? Don't you all see this? This festival is a sham. And an excuse to have the whole town gather in one place. They're planning something awful. I don't know what, but these people are wicked. Don't listen to her. She has absolutely no proof. I am the proof. I am Eleanor Van Horn.
Whispers filtered through the crowd.
Well, aren't you just sneaky as the Dickens? We all knew Valentine's fertilizer was too good to be true. And now this whole town is paying the price. Ladies and gentlemen, I am so sorry about this disruption. My associates will take this obviously disturbed woman somewhere comfortable, so that she can get the help she needs. She's not the one who's disturbed. You two-timing clown. He's gonna help. You all know there's something wrong with this town. It was just easier to look the other way. The truth is... What? That's quite enough, Mr. Nuncreed.
Torment dragged on Joseph Nuncreed's face.
What? Yes, sir. What? Wait. Sir? Take them away. No, I want them to see this. Ah, the ever-tempestuous Eleanor Van Horn. You've been quite the thorn in my side. What is going on? That's exactly that's exactly my reaction. I'm like, what? Like a weed is buried in where it doesn't belong. I must confess, you look dreadful.
He paused for a moment, plucking a piece of fuzz from his sweater and discarding it to the ground.
Consider yourself in rare company. You managed to pull one over on me. It won't happen again. I knew you had some sort of plan to disrupt our little party. But alas, I expected something a bit more impressive than incoherent rambling. No matter, your failures are yours to bear. Mr. Kerr. Yes, sir. It's a shame it was cut short, but I thank you for that rousing oratory. I will take it from here. Yes, sir, of course. You have done quality work for me, William. You can look forward to the recompense we agreed upon. Okay. Is he the one who was supposed to be dead? The dad? The one who... The mayor's dad?
Kerr gave a bow of deference.
Founder, you're most gracious. It is him! So he now looks younger? What is happening?
Gasps rippled through the crowd.
Thankfully, we can dispense with the formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket.
Oh my god. My brain.
In one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
You can all call me Sharper Valentine. Oh my god.
Body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
So, the stuff that they have... That's why the mom looks older. They have... I guess it... what is it called? I was gonna say liquid. I guess they have like a potion or something that makes him younger and older? I have not had a moment of clarity to this stream. Ooh.
A hushed horror gripped the crowd.
Oh.
This is a story about change.
What? No. Ha, so you didn't see that coming. Good.
Sharper examined his new hands.
Well, this is quite the improvement. Everything looks so much smaller now. Eleanor was right about one thing. This festival was a ruse. I wanted you all to witness my glorious return with your own eyes. Why does everyone look so downtrodden? This is a celebration, people. Maybe it will help if we set up the mood. Mr. Care, VOD and reveal the sign. Sharper Valentine Festival? Ha, wonderful.
Sharper choked out a crude squawk of a laugh. Frustrated grumbles sprinkled through the crowd.
Sharper, you malicious bastard! Oh, we got another one, Malice. I'm glad you're back, so I can tell you to your face. You destroyed this town! We ain't gonna let you get away with it again. Sorry, there's no time for audience participation. Some assistance, Mr. Care?
William Kerr gave a subtle nod to the clipboards.
No, they're gonna take him away! You coward! Does anyone else have something to contribute?
A helpless quiet settled over the crowd.
I thought so. Do you all truly believe you could be free of me? A town of complete and utter fools. You people should be celebrating my return. You're clearly lost without me. And that leads me nicely to my children. Daddy? I give you both the greatest gift a parent can give. The opportunity to prove yourselves in my absence. Squandered. To say I'm disappointed will be an understatement. But Silence, Augustus, an adult is speaking. I don't know which is worse, a son who is completely hopeless, or a daughter with such potential who inevitably lets me down. Harris, you failed me with admirable consistency. Thankfully, I was counting on it this time. Father, I have been wasting my time, my dear. What have you accomplished? I was focused on cementing our legacy. Legacy? Who needs a legacy when you can just live forever? But what about... It's alright, kiddo. I'm afraid you suffer from a complete lack of imagination. There's just no helping it. Now then, where is Joseph? You didn't take the opportunity to sleep off, did you? Ah, there he is. Everyone should give him a hand. None of this would have been possible without Joseph. I think you've said enough. Nonsense. The people deserve to know how helpful and loyal you've been. I only did what I did because he left me no choice. You always had a choice, Joseph. You were simply too weak to take it. No matter. Cheer up. You are about to be rich beyond your wildest dreams. You should follow Mr. Kerr's example. When I found him, he was in a sorrier state than any of you. An aging actor, desperate to recapture his youth. He played his part, and soon he'll be able to play the leading man again. Forever, in fact, if he remains loyal. That goes for all of you. Well, those who haven't already frittered away my goodwill. Beacon Pines is mine again, and I am willing to share its spoils in exchange for absolute loyalty. Are you saying William Kerr was never in charge of perennial harvest? Ha! You think that puffed up Blathers guide could have accomplished all of this? Done. I suppose it's time for your big exclusive.
Sharper addressed the crowd with indignant pride. He'd planned this moment for so long that now, at the deed's fruition, it almost felt frivolous.
You see, I need a figurehead to hold things down while I orchestrated my return. Someone to misdirect, lie, and bilk this town for a spell. So I invented William Kerr. Take your bow, you've earned it.
Mr. Kerr flourished a preposterously elaborate bow.
Oh, what? Patrick C. Montesquieu, thespian extraordinaire, at your service. Founder, I just want to thank you again for this opportunity. It truly was the role of a lifetime. Wait, so this Bill Kerr was a patsy the whole time? Now your secret is out in the open. What's to stop this town from rising up against you? Oh, that's the delicious part. Fear. Thanks to clipboards, I know what each and every person in this town fears most. And I will make those fears manifest for anyone who steps out of line. That's why you shouldn't... That's why they shouldn't have answered those interview questions. The choice is simple. I'm not afraid of you. Ha, the young hero. I've kept a keen eye on you, boy. You and your friends made a habit of disrupting my plans. What a pity. If things would have gone a bit differently, you might have had your moment of triumph. But that's fate for you. You can't do this. Oh, but I can. I have won. Never underestimate what a great man can do given time. And now, time is my plaything. Perhaps the most expensive thing I ever bought. But well worth it. Ha.
Sharper coughed up one final laugh and cracked his knuckles.
Enough chip chat. Let's go to work, shall we?
And so, Sharper set about remaking the town in his own image. The fertilizer factory soon reopened for business. Sales rose steadily as more and more farmers across the countryside began to swear by its miraculous properties. Beacon Pines became famous, a secretive town that, for the right price, shared its gifts with all. Gifts that became more and more necessary in a world where winters grew longer and longer. The end.
So he's the cause of all the winter stuff happening in the region of Beacon Pines, probably. And he's taking advantage of that? What?
This is wrong, but things are becoming clearer now. You can feel it, right? We can't let Sharper win. He might just be the key to this whole thing. Let's see.
Okay. Where's the other one that we got? Oh, this one. Windows to the Soul. I don't remember what's happening in this one. But that's the other one that option that we got, so. Okay. There was a malice.
There was a malice lurking behind those eyes, like a trap ready to spring. Luca felt the weight of
Oh!
his shoulder.
Okay, yeah, this is the one where he kidnaps us, I think.
Something wasn't right. He didn't know why, but something was telling Luca to get out of there.
Oh, this, yeah. When we first find out that he's in on it, and then he kidnaps us. So now we have another option for here. I just want this all to be over. Of course, I'm sure it will all work out soon enough. I should get going. I told Roxy to check for Rolo at the treehouse.
Luca twisted free of Nuncreed's grasp.
Of course. Luca, you know your dad and I were good friends back in the day. You can come to me with anything. Anything at all. Okay. Okay, so with that option, we managed to not get kidnapped. Nuncreed fixed me out, not gonna lie, right? He's so creepy looking. Okay, now we know who you are. You can't hide from me anymore. These festival decorations are a bit humdrum. Now, if I were to throw a festival, it would be a thing to behold. I agree, this is all more than a little sad. It's worse than sad. It's boring. What if we did a little something to spice things up? I'm listening. You know that festival sign waiting to be unveiled? It would be a shame if someone...
The two scurried off, eagerly formulating a plan.
What is he doing? I know what you are. Yes, I know. Alright. Let's go. Huh? Identify yourself, please. Oh, that's Beck's mom. Nellie Modwell. I work here now. I am unable to locate you on her staff role. Oh, I don't know if you should start until tomorrow. Mr. Kerr said I could come in early tonight to get a few things done. Hold please. Clearance authorized. Thank you. Our harvest awaits. Okay. Wait, where am I supposed to go now? I guess I need to go look for Rolo, right? Oh wait, there. If I remember correctly, there was some stuff here. Oh, I don't have any more. Never mind. Ah! Okay.
Luca gently baited it. Good for skimming.
No, I already did that one. Oh, I thought there would be more options. Never mind. Okay. Rolo! Where is he? Rolo?
He aired a long holler into the woods.
Rolo! Rolo, wherever you are, I hope you're okay.
Luca felt his eyes getting heavy and plopped into the beanbag. He conceded to its lumpy embrace.
Okay. I hope this is not the timeline where Rolo got kidnapped.
Luca found himself in a vast black expanse. This time, he knew exactly where to go. He took a single confident step forward. The world flickered and pulsed. He found himself standing in front of the frigid air of a blazing campfire. The source. He plopped down cross-legged and gazed into the cold flame, waiting. Soon enough, the fire began to die out, popping sporadically, until all that was left was a single ember. Luca stood up and dusted himself off. He plucked the glowing ember from the cold ash, examined it, and slid it into his pocket, a keepsake. The voice of his father spoke behind him. "You made me proud, Buckaroo." Luca turned to face him. "Dad, what is this place?" A warm grin grew across his father's face. "A place where everything that has been and everything that could be all wait together." Luca found himself staring at his father's face, trying as hard as he could to memorize every single detail. "Wait? For what?" Another voice spoke out as Luca's doppelganger stepped forward. "That's up to you." Without knowing why, Luca began to weep.
Aww.
Is any of this real? Are you real? Luca's father bent down to smudge away a tear. "Of course. I'm as real as the part of you that misses me." Luca turned to look at the older version of himself. "And you?" The doppelganger choked back tears. "I'm as real as the part of you that's angry he's gone." Does that make sense? Through his tears, Luca laughed. "I think so." His father pulled him in for an embrace. "Time to go, Buckaroo."
Aww.
Luca was startled from his dream by a banging on the floor.
Are you in there?
A commanding voice rumbled from below. Just as Luca sprang to lock the entry hatch, the door knocked open.
What?
Chapter 5. Dangers Big and Small.
The nurse voice makes my ears very happy. Same. I was thinking that. Like they do it very well, and especially like making the voices and stuff.
Luca stumbled back. He heard the rope ladder creak under significant weight.
Makes me think like when I'm listening to the type of audiobooks that I like.
Keeping his eyes fixed on the hatch, he inched backward to the balcony. As his hand grasped the door handle, Luca froze.
Who is it?
A large figure clumsily wriggled up through the hole.
Wait, Rolo? Wait! Is that Rollable older? Or Al? Sheesh, I know it's Zarganov, but I figured you recognize me. Who are you?
The large figure cocked its head inquisitively.
It really looks so big. Stop now, I'll cover you with a baseball bat. Whoa, take it easy. Luca, you need to get your eyes checked. It's me, Rolo. Nice try, but I know you aren't Rolo. You're like one of his random uncles or something. Where is he? Haha, uncle. Luca, quit messing around. It's me. If it really is you, prove it. Flaming chicken coop Luca.
Luca's jaw dropped.
LMAO random uncle.
He peered more closely at the man standing in front of him. Something about him was undeniably Rollo, only bigger, older, changed.
How? What happened to you? When I was running away, I ran into more people in those yellow suits. They grabbed me and dragged me away. What? Where did they take you? Do you know? They threw a bag over my head. It was cold and smelled like a swimming pool. I think it was an underground lab or something. They made my hands all big. Look.
Rollo proudly presented his hands to Luca.
Pretty sweet, right? I mean, it wouldn't be my first pick for a superpower. But beggars can be choosers. Rollo, it wasn't just your hands. My feet for two? Dang, Pa just made me new shoes. Wait, Luca, why are you so small? He didn't realize he got older.
Luca moved to the side and pointed Rollo to his reflection in the balcony window.
What the?
His hands shot up to his face.
Holy Toledo! Rollo, what did they do to you? Yeah, he doesn't know. They made me drink some sort of green crud. Ew. Actually, it wasn't too bad. It kind of tasted like licorice. I passed out and woke up like this. So that's why he liked licorice. And then I sort of smashed open my cage and escaped. Whoa, you smashed open a cage? Kinda. At least I think I did. It's all a bit of a blur. They had you in a cage? Who are these people? I don't know who did this to you, but we're gonna fix it. Fix it? This is awesome! Well, I'm just glad you're safe now. Luca, you don't need to worry about me. Sure, I got snatched, but look at it this way. I got snatched. I know where snatch people go. We may finally have a lead on what happened to your family. Maybe you're right, but this all seems dangerous. Danger, ha.
Rollo shadowboxed a few jabs.
I'll take them all on. Hey fellas, what's up?
With a yelp, Rollo dove behind Luca.
Ah! They take cover. Yeah, he was gonna take them on, huh? Did I come at a bad time? Who the heck are you? This is Vec. Sorry, something truly bizarre just happened. I need help. I didn't know where else to go. So you're just hanging out here with your large adult friend? No, this is my buddy Rollo. This is your missing friend? One and the same. He seems a little old. I'll have you know, this is my recent development. What the heck does that mean? Oh, I'm sorry. You're the one who just showed up out of nowhere. So we'll be asking the questions here. That's fair. How do you find us? Your silly little treehouse? I think you mean our silly little mission control. I hate to break it to you, but your secret path isn't so secret. And I could hear your racket from a mile away. See, Luca, this is what we need to improve security around here. Not now, Rollo. Beck, you said something bizarre happened? Yeah, but
She shot a nervous glance at Rollo.
anything you can say around me, you can say around Rollo. It has been a weird day all around, hasn't it? Yep.
Beck's eyes narrowed.
Okay, so it all started when I made it back home. My first order of business was to try to salvage my hair. So I dyed it with some stuff from the chemistry set my mom gave me. Okay. Okay, this is the timeline where I think when they were fighting with Iggy the bully, the green stuff got in her hair and changed it. It changed the color. I remember now. Just need to play it cool and hope no one notices. Notices what? Oh, nothing. I was just... Come over here and let me have a look. Oh, honey, what in the world did you do to your hair? I just kinda felt like a change. This is going to take forever to grow out. You were the one who said that change was a good thing, right? I was talking about your mother's new job. I was talking about us moving. Well, I guess I just took your lesson too hard.
Ilona tried to put on a smile.
Before I forget, I came up here to tell you that Nelly had to go into work. Tonight? Her and Mr. Kara decided it would be good for her to get some things done before tomorrow. That Kara guy seems like a grade A creep. Beck. He is! Him and his weird color personality. You're not going to ruin this job for Nelly. It means too much to her. Oh, I know exactly how much it means to her. It means enough to her to exile her daughter to this bottom town. This place sucks. The people are weird. You just don't know them yet. It's always cold. We're in the mountains, you'll get used to it. I can't even pick up a single decent station on the radio. It's all banjo music and farm reports. You know I grew up in a town not that different from this one. Ilona's outfit looks so comfy. Yes, I love it. Is that why you're better at talking to plants than people? Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. First of all, you're grounded. What? In the morning, I'll have Nelly come and see what we can do about fixing your hair. You need to look presentable for the festival. But not another peep.
She sighed, and after a moment, looked down at Beck sympathetically.
I know moving is hard, honey, but that doesn't mean you have to make yourself miserable all the time. Other people seem to have that covered for me. Oh, and if you decide to rebel by dyeing your hair more...
She flashed a sly grin and tousled Beck's hair.
I'll just shave it off for you. Think of how rebellious you look then. Very funny. Thank you. Good night, sweetie. Good night, Mom. Wait. First of all, this sun does not suck. Second, do you need help because you got grounded? No. I'm sorry you got in trouble. It's my fault your hair got screwed up in the first place. Don't worry about it. I actually kinda like this look. It does look nice on her. Great. Can we get back to the story now? The next part is the important bit. I have this radio I upgraded with my mom, and I was too angry to sleep. So I tried to dial in something worth listening to. Mr. Kerr, are you there? Mr. Kerr? Yes, I'm busy. What is it? Apologies, I have the founder on the line. Patching him through immediately. One moment. Hello, sir. It's so nice to hear from you. Skip the pleasantries. What's your report on our new lead researcher of deep engineering? Nelly Motiville seems to be integrated nicely. At this very moment, she's working to help us meet our deadline. She offered to work overtime before I even had the chance to suggest it. Excellent. And you have faith that she's capable of finishing the work left by her predecessor? Her work must be complete before the festival. I will make sure she stays day and night until it's accomplished. Good. You know how I feel about loose ends. Yes, sir. Once she has finished the work, we need to make a determination regarding her long-term prospects in the company. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Monoji. Hold on. Oh my gosh, I forgot to refill my water. It has very little, but I think that's enough for now. There. And now stretch. Ooh, my back. I just heard a crack. There. Thank you. Rush into the hydrate every time you cough. Thank you, I appreciate it. Immediately, sir. I should have more time to fully bring people into the fold. We're in the endgame, Bill. After your failures with Dr. Prescott, I can't afford to take any risks. Of course, sir. No loose ends, sir. Once she finishes the work, she will either leave the office completely committed to perennial harvest, or she won't leave at all. Perfect. Sir, if I may suggest, maybe we should delay just for a bit. Oh? It's just we seem to be rushing to hit this festival deadline. And rushing into things has caused some issues in the past. I see. Please understand that I just want what's best for you. I'm eternally grateful for all that you've done for me. Bill, I'll make this very clear for you. I brought you in to make things run smoothly, not to have opinions. Of course, sir. Chin up, Bill. You're only a few days away from having everything you ever dream of. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Whoa. Yeah. Just so we're clear, when they said loose ends, they were talking about murder, right? Like actually killing someone. Capital murder.
Luca gave Rollo a quick elbow to the ribs.
Who is this founder? I was hoping you guys will know. Nah, as far as we know, Carrie's the top banana at the perennial harvest. He sounded scared of this founder guy. So we have an even topper banana on the field. What the hell is my mom caught up in? Has she talked about the job much? Not really. She said she was going to come in and continue the work of someone she respected. Luca, do you think that body at the warehouse was the person Beck's mom came to replace? That will make sense. Beck, it seems like Nelly's predecessor got loose ended. I'm getting that impression. Okay, so we need to get your mom out of there before the festival happens. Let's do this away. Won't she just come home after work? The creep on the radio said they were going to hold her there until then. So if she's not coming out, we gotta go in and get her.
Flicked a large sheet of paper out of her pocket and slammed it on the floor.
Maybe this will help. You have blueprints? Well, it's really just a welcome map from my mom's PH orientation day. But it shows the layout. Sure looks like blueprints to me. Look, here's the reception area. There's a big room marked Founder's office. It even has the X's marked. Guys. We have a deadline. We have an objective. We have blueprints. You realize what this is, right?
Rollo started to wiggle with excitement.
Aww. I think we're heisting. This is officially heist.
Chapter 6. The Heist. They spent the night's end huddled around that small map, formulating a plan to infiltrate the headquarters of Perennial Harvest. It would be no small feat. A modern facility equipped with all manner of technology, not to mention the swarm of clipboards that would most certainly be scattered throughout. By the time the sun began to peek through the car window used as a makeshift balcony door, all were in agreement. This could just work. The final day before the festival would be used to prepare. They'd need to pool every resource at their disposal, pull every favor with a thread, even enlist some unsavory characters around town with important tasks only they were suited for. Luckily, there was enough ill will and mistrust toward Perennial Harvest that alliances could be found at a bargain. Luca, Beck, and Rollo rubbed their eyes as they exited the treehouse. They hadn't slept at all that night. There was no time. The festival was to begin in one day, and they each had their assignments.
Okay. Alright, quick recap. Rollo, you're gonna talk to Roxy. Cordially. Without her and Fitz, this whole thing will go bust. Me, Cordial is my middle name. Haha. And how do you plan to explain your new...
Vaguely at Rollo's sizable figure.
Circumstance? Bah, she'll be so happy I'm alive, she won't even notice.
Beck snorted an involuntary giggle.
And Beck, you're sure Ilona won't just shoot this whole thing down when she hears it? She'll listen. Once she understands the danger Nellie's in, the danger we're all in, the plan will make sense. Okay. Release me with Geoff, then Iggy. How are you gonna persuade them? I'll think of something.
They each looked at each other with sleepy confidence and nodded.
Well, Godspeed. Okay. Egan Tish. Okay. How do I find them? Iggy. Hey, Geoff. What can I do you for? Well, I know how much you hate perennial harvest. Hate's a strong word. Oh, sorry. I mean, I didn't say it was the wrong word. Gotcha. So we're gonna break into their headquarters, and I thought you might be able to help.
Jeff wheezed out a long snicker.
Hehe. You see, I knew your kids were alright. Great, so you'll help?
Joy in Jeff's face drained instantly.
Not a chance. But give me a good reason I should risk my hide aiding and abetting your rascals.
Looking into the sullen eyes of his would-be accomplice, Luca blurted out the first word that came to mind.
Oh wow. There's so many. What? Junk. Junk. Yeah, what of it? Sonny, I've got more junk than a king has covered. Ain't interested. Wait.
Luca wasn't ready to give up so easily. He shouted out again.
Hide? Hide.
Jeff's brow perked up.
What you say? Go ahead and hide then.
Sensing some traction, Luca carried on with vigor.
Let a bunch of kids do what needs to be done. We're not afraid.
His scowl faded with a sigh.
Say what you will about old Geoff, and they'll do. But you'll never hear him say a hit from nothing.
One good stomp of the foot was all Jeff needed to drive his point home.
What was it you kids needed? Some sort of disguise. I've got just the thing. And while we're at it, that crate should come in handy. This ain't gonna be free, you know. I'm thinking 5 bags of sour gob should cover it. Put it on my tab.
Luca offered out his open hand to seal the deal. With a firm and dusty grip, Jeff reciprocated.
Done. Swing by first thing in the morning. Alright. One done. What's the other one? Enlist the help of Iggy and Tish. Okay. Oh, there they are. Hey Tish. Look who this is. Who it is. Luca, are you here to try to tickle us to death again? Look, just hear me out.
Iggy raised an eyebrow suspiciously.
We're listening. Iggy, I know we've both been giant bags of... this one? to each other.
He gave a reluctant shrug.
You're not wrong. But lately, life has been kinda... Why are you making me choose? Strange? It's strange, you know?
He considered the point.
Things have been weird around here. So I'm offering to choose and asking for your help. Why you say we... break out hostilities, at least for now. We do like breaking things. Even if a truce means less breaking things. What if I told you there was a way to have a truce and break stuff? Go on. I need you to cause a distraction so I can sneak into Perennial Harvest HQ.
A wild-eyed grin spread across Iggy's face.
My, Luca Von Horn, I'm impressed. And after all, this is all done, maybe you and Tish can come hang out at the treehouse sometime.
Iggy glanced over to Tish, who nodded in agreement.
Fine. But not because we want to see you, crappy treehouse. We just like to cause
With
chaos.
a quick nod, Luca was off.
Okay, I got the right ones. Did you hear that, Tish?
He gazed up at Tish with a smile.
He invited us to hang out at the
A
treehouse.
single tear ran down Tish's cheek.
I expected the day to come. Aww, cutie. How wonderful. Aww.
Chapter 7. Into the Hive. A good heist requires preparation, and thorough preparation takes time. Something they had precious little of. So far, everything was in order. Jeff, Iggy, and Tish all agreed to do their part. Beck radioed Luca that night with a simple and covert message. We are locked and loaded on my end. And Rollo, after a lengthy confession, managed to persuade Roxy and Fitz to help. He stowed away in mission control for the night to avoid attracting attention. Rollo, being uniquely suited for the role, would be the first to breach Perennial Harvest. The outfit provided by Jeff wasn't perfect, but a convincing disguise is 10% wardrobe, 90% confidence.
Okay.
Rollo took a few vigorous breaths and shook out his arms.
Why is he wearing a mustache? Just stay calm, Rollo. You can do this. Got your delivery here. Delivery? I don't have anything in my notes about a delivery. One moment. I'm so sorry, but there's no delivery scheduled for this morning. Right.
He had to think quick.
That's because this goes directly to the founder. He asked that it be kept secret.
Rollo sighed, adjusting his tool belt.
You know how the founder can be. I suppose we can leave this one off the records. Wow, that worked. Or have us away and such.
With a stroke of his mustache, Rollo proceeded into the Perennial Harvest headquarters.
Or harvests awaits. Package here for the founder. Oh, I didn't hear anything about. Yeah, this is a need to know kind of thing. Oh, I'll just check.
He stammered and flipped through the pages of his clipboard.
This goes directly to the founder. I don't have time to fill you in. Oh, I see. If you could just complete this form.
Rollo interrupted with urgency in his voice.
Every time with the forms. Look, if you want to explain to the founder why I'm late, well, it's your funeral. I'm sorry. What do you say your name was again?
Rollo panicked.
Oh no! Or have us wait! Sir! There's a service restricted area. Excuse me, sir. Oh no, it's closed. Or have us wait! Ready to light this candle, Tish? Yep. Suck on this perennial tempest. Oh! What was that?
Distraction was enough for Rollo to regain his confidence.
Just open the damn door. I've got a job to do.
The clipboard fumbled around in a frenzy.
I should check out that noise. Oh, come on. Just buzz me in already. Okay, okay. Good. Aw, I like seeing them all working together. Phew. That was close. Or harvest awaits? Hey, I figure. When in doubt, stick with the classics. Well, that was a close one. Would you pull that off? Nice work, Rollo. Alright, everyone knows what to do? Yep, deep engineering is to the north. I'll go with the deck. In case you need some muscle. I'll head east to the founder's office. You two be safe. Okay, I guess this part? That's odd. There's not even any cups for the water. Oh god. Wait. What? What? Solomon?
Solomon stopped in his tracks.
Luca? What are you doing here? It's a long story. Are you okay?
An air of confusion flashed across Solomon's face. His words rushed out dramatically.
No, I am most certainly not okay. Some strange people grabbed me and... Were they in hazmat suits? Yes, how do you know? They brought me here and locked me up, and when they were distracted, I ran. Dang, okay, you should stick with me. We got a plan. No! He's lying to you!
Briefly faltered.
We? Yeah, Roland Baker headed to deep engineering. Thank heavens you found me. We got together here. We can't leave just yet. But they'll catch us again. I've gotta do something first. When you were running, did you happen to see a door marked Founder? Founder? Why are you looking for him? I'm not. I just need to get into the office. Now that you mention it, I do think I saw a door that said Founder. It was just down this way.
Luca happened to notice a plaque above the door.
Office of the Founder. Knocking comes with consequence. Oh, here it is. So it is. It's pretty lucky that I ran into you, or else I might have missed it. Truly fortunate. Oh god.
Luca took the handle.
Locked.
Solomon leaned forward to examine the mechanism.
Regrettably, it seems to be some sort of electric lock. I don't see how you... how we could possibly defeat a lock like that.
Luca smiled and looked at his watch.
Let's just wait a minute. Oh wait, what's the mom gonna do? I don't know what sort of funny business you're up to, but I like it.
She minded a quick hat tip and ambled off with a whistle.
Howdy. Good afternoon.
The light on the keypad changed from red to green.
How do you do that? It's good to have friends. Quick, let's get inside before someone spots us. No! Oy.
Luca switched on his walkie-talkie.
Rollo, I'm in. As suspected, there's a control panel. Great timing, we're stuck at our locked door, mark 24601. Need you to get us through. What if someone catches us? We should get out of here. I'm not leaving my friend Solomon.
On the computer screen, a green cursor blinked in a password field.
Surely you don't have a way to get around the password.
Luca pecked out his best guess. Underground secrets. The screen blinked to life. Columns of green numbers glowed on a black background.
How do you guess that? Oh, is this absurd password Rollo heard when he was down here before? It's funny how someone arrogant enough to call themselves the founder uses such a basic password. Or they were thinking several moves ahead, not expecting anyone to guess something so simple. These villain types always end up outsmarting themselves.
Solomon's jaw clenched into a half smile.
Your powers of deduction aren't as impressive as your luck.
Luca quickly scanned the columns for number 24601.
Rollo, I think this should do it. Bingo bango, doors open. Luca, you never fail to impress. What is this slippery loud even doing down there here? We have a friend whose mom is in trouble. We're here to get her out. I see. Okay, Luca, I think we're close. The next door is marked 130806.
Once again, Luca scrutinized the numbers on the screen. In that moment of distraction, Solomon reached forward and pressed a large red button.
Maybe this one opens the lock. Oh no! He ruined it! Crap, we got company. Luca, must go faster. One sec, I can't think with all this noise.
He quickly skimmed the screen with his finger.
Here it is. 13809. Go, go! Curse these fumbling hands. My apologies, Luca. Don't beat yourself up. I know you were just trying to help. Don't believe him! Oy. Oh man, no water cups. Rollo. Rollo, are you okay? Rollo, come in.
Mr. Kerr approached with a sneer and spoke into his walkie-talkie.
You can turn off the alarms, they're
With
trapped.
self-satisfaction, he called into the hallway.
That, my dears, is a dead end. Nowhere to run. Rollo, where are you? Are you okay? Oh no. Yeah, I think we lost them. Making our way back to Nellie's office. Okay, you two rabble-rousers are coming with us. Nope. Make a break for it. I forgot that sister was also gonna help. Did that little just kick me? Don't just stand there, after them. Deserved. Okay, I think that worked. Roxy and Fitz have them on a wild goose chase. Goose chase! Oh my god. I'm having trouble following what just happened. Like I said, it's good to have friends. Rollo, how long do you think Roxy can distract them? How long can Roxy keep someone so pissed off they can't see straight? Just saying we got time. Entering Nelly's office now. Mom! Oh honey, what did you do to your hair? I thought you'd be happy I finally used the young Kim as slap kid. You sure have a knack for making me incredibly proud in the most reassuring ways. We need to get you out of here. We? Who is your adult friend? Oh, I'm not an adult. even heard of a girl's ever heard a girl spurt? I had more of a girl spew. No, that's not possible.
He leaned over to examine his teeth.
Substantial bending on the enamel of the molars, consistent with Tempus liquaman exposure. Is that what you call the gunk they forced me to drink? You drank it? Oh no. They told me it was only being tested on plants. Oh, Beck, sweetie, I promise I didn't know. Mom, what the hell is going on at this place? I was brought here to work on the discovery of a lifetime. A novel chemical compound was discovered under beacon pines in a wellspring they call the source. They name it Tempus liquamine. It pulls energy from its surroundings in order to fundamentally alter matter's relationship to time. It was a secret to Valentine's fertilizer. Oh, okay, now everything's finally making sense. They harvested the source, infusing small amounts of Tempus liquamine into the product. It worked wonders, drastically accelerating plant growth. Crops will be ready to harvest in a fraction of the time. But it led to complications. The fall harvest. Perennial harvest came in to clean up the mess, to succeed where Valentine failed. But Tempus liquamine is rebellious. Rebellious? You can think of it as a manifestation of change itself. It's volatile by its very nature. So the more you try to force it to a specific thing, the more it resists. Yes, I can relate to that. My role was to finish the work of my predecessor, Dr. Prescott, harnessing Tempus liquamine to reliably manipulate an organism's age. Just imagine how many people we could feed. Mr. Kerr was very insistent that we achieve a successful result before today's festival. But you didn't, right?
Ellie sighed.
You know how much I love a good puzzle. I poured myself into the problem. It wasn't long until I discovered oddities in Dr. Prescott's notes. Oddities? They contain obvious errors, mistakes that someone of his reputation will never make. So I fixed them, and now I get to replace my entire wardrobe. I really am truly sorry. Meh, those clothes were all hand-me-downs anyway. It sounds like Dr. Prescott figured it out, got cold feet, and intentionally sabotaged his own work. I had to consider that possibility. I've sent a letter asking him to clarify his thinking. Mom, Dr. Prescott is dead. Kirk had him killed. What? I overheard them talking about it on the radio. It's why we gotta get you out of here. I just... like now. What the bile? I finally solved the chemical equation, allowing direct control of aging. Mr. Kerr picked it up just before you came. All the more reason we gotta hightail it. Luca, we got Dr. Modeville heading your way now. Roger that, be careful. But the founder! Alright, everything's on track. What is your plan for escape? We'll go over everything when they get here. In the meantime, maybe we can dig up some more info. Let's see what else this bad boy has on it. Secure system, time card locks, payroll. You know, for being so evil, this guy sure is boring.
Solomon muttered inaudibly.
Just you wait. What? Oh, nothing. Malice 80 proof whiskey. A hard drink for a hard man. Whoa, even his alcohol is arrogant.
Solomon once again muttered under his breath.
I should just mother you right now. What? What is that? I said I shouldn't bother you right now. Don't be silly. You're no bother at all. Blowing him up in my mind. Hi.
Luca tugged on each of the cabinets.
Dang, this must be the good stuff. They're all locked. Perhaps it's not as scary as you suspected. It looks like the founder was helping care upon the festival. Why would such a secretive leader be so obsessed with a party? Only time will tell.
Luca held his hand up to the ashtray.
Still warm. He must be admitting here recently. Okay. I'm really sorry you got dragged into this mess, Solomon. You needn't worry about me. Well, I feel bad either way. We're gonna get you out of here, this, I promise.
With a subtle, quivering lip, a smile crawled across Solomon's face. They heard the trampling of frantic footsteps from the hallway.
Lock it, lock it, lock it! Locked. That was close. When we left Nelly's office, it was swarming with clipboards. We barely got away. Did they follow you? Rollo, before we start tossing flame around, it is possible someone ordered. Is it possible someone ordered pizza? We'd love to hear your thoughts. Definitely not pizza. What now? Don't look at me. I'm officially retiring from the heisting business. We're so sorry for the inconvenience. We just have a few quick questions. Let me think. Can someone watch the door? Of course. No, not him! Everyone else, huddle up. Oops. No! I think this little caper has gone on long enough. Solomon, no! Hush now, child. The adults are speaking. Dr. Motiville, a brief reintroduction is in order. We never met that in person, but we have corresponded. You see, it was I who hired you. Solomon, the pathetic orphan child. The powerful and enigmatic founder. Sharper, the fallen progenitor who created this town. Perennial harvests, Valentine fertilizer. All connected by a single thread. Yours truly. But that's...
Her eyes searched the floor in thought. Solomon watched eagerly, waiting for the flicker of epiphany. With a sickened look, she peered into his soul.
Ha, yes, now you got it. Tempus Liquamine, you discover how to reverse the process.
Solomon clapped with genuine delight.
Very good, Dr. Motiville. Very good. Though the discovery wasn't intentional.
Solomon glanced down, examining his youthful form.
And the effects went a little too far for my tastes. That's why you needed me to finish Joseph Fresco's work. Which you did, admirably. Mr. Kerr, the vial, please.
Kerr presented it with a theatrical twirl of the hand.
May I present to you the eighth wonder of the...
Before he could finish, Rollo snatched the vial from Kerr's palm.
Whoa, this stuff sounds pretty valuable. Be careful, you fool. You have no idea what you have in your hand. Actually, we do. You just did a whole evil villain monologue thingy about it.
Rollo casually tossed the vial to Luca.
Gosh, maybe I'll have a
He
taste.
tickled the vial mockingly.
Sesame! Luca! Over here! Move another inch and I smash it.
Held it tightly behind her back. Solomon sighed, speaking in crisp, measured syllables.
You have no plan. I'll smash it, I swear. Fine, risk killing us all. Or, if you're lucky, nothing happens, then what? We capture you and grant you much less leniency.
He pursed his lips with feigned sincerity.
But I give you my word, if you hand it over now, none of you will be harmed.
A deep uncertainty washed over Beck.
You're a smart girl, Beck. But there's no shame in being outwitted by someone smarter than you. We both know there's only one way this ends.
She looked to Nellie shakily. With a dispirited nod, Nellie sighed in defeat. Beck slowly approached Solomon.
That's a good girl. Beck, don't do it. We can trust that yerk. I'm sorry, he's right.
With apprehension, Beck conceded.
No!
Solomon pocketed the vial and brushed off his shoulder with a sharp flick.
Mr. Kerr, you have allowed yourself to be humiliated by a group of children. Report to my office tomorrow for a performance review.
The blood drained from Kerr's face.
Of course, sir. But first, you have a speech to make. Shout out there and give me the introduction I deserve. And don't forget to smile. Yes, sir. And to think all of this is thanks to the efforts of Mr. Van Horn. I don't understand. How is this all because of me? Ha, I said Mr. Van Horn, silly child. Dr. Walt Van Horn. Your father was always a thorn in my side. I offered him an opportunity to be part of something great, but the fool was blinded by righteousness. He even broke into my laboratory in an attempt to sabotage my work.
Solomon shook his head with gratification.
But the universe has a funny way of correcting course. By meddling with a force he didn't understand, Walt showed me its true potential. As fate will have it, Luca, your father's dying act was to grant me eternal life.
A muffled applause resonated faintly through the walls.
Well, that's my cue. And after festivities and my subsequent ascension, I will return to deal with you all. Until then, I suggest you use this time to reflect on the magnitude of your failure. You three keep posts outside the door. Oi. Well, crap. I can't believe Beck sold us out like that. I'm not sure she had any other choice. So what now? What's the plan? I don't have one. Of course you do. You always have a plan. Rolo, you just need some time. Rolo, it's over. We lost.
Nellie was staring at the floor, deep in thought.
Sorry, Luca. Give me a minute to calm my mind. Hey. I'm sorry, Luca. I did what I had to do. I know, it's just, we were so close. I've got a feeling that eventually Solomon will get what's coming to him. Time wounds all heals. Well, time seems like less of an issue for him now. Luca, there's something you should know. After Mr. Kerr locked me in the office, I had nothing but time and curiosity. I poked around a bit, hoping to find a means of escape, but I found something else. A note hidden in a false drawer. What sort of note? Dr. Prescott must have sensed his time at Perennial Harvest was growing short, so he left behind a letter with the hope it would be found by his successor. It was a confession of sorts. He left it for me, but its contents... Luca, I think they were meant for you. Why? What did it say? It was about an incident with your mother. Dr. Prescott found her in his lab with a stolen keycard. There was an accident. She had been exposed to extreme amounts of Tempus liquamine.
The color dropped from Luca's face.
She survived. Dr. Prescott decided to help her recover. He no longer trusted Perennial Harvest, so he kept her whereabouts a secret. Over time, your mother led him to reconsider the purpose of scientific discovery. Science is often at the background of change, but that doesn't mean it's always right. He realized that no one should have control over something as powerful as time itself. I now believe that's why he began to intentionally sabotage his own work, and it cost him his life. That's a reasonable conclusion.
Luca was overwhelmed with emotion.
But if she's alive, where has she been? Where is she now?
A sudden explosion sounded from the hull. Chapter 8, Comeuppance. Ears still ringing, Gran picked herself up off the ground. Through the dust and smoke, she looked over to see Mrs. Fratelli helping Hiram Tolliver to his feet. She'd had to beg, borrow, and steal to acquire those explosives. How many nights had she spent visualizing how she'd use them to make things right? And now, her one shot at destroying the source, that damned hole that swallowed so much of her life, was gone. Traded for this jagged hole in a wall and a foolhardy shot at rescuing Rollo. With Fratelli and Tolliver at her side, she stepped through. It was a strange feeling. The last time she'd stalked this maze of hallways, it was in a different body. They quickly rounded a corner to find a group of clipboards guarding a door. Something worth guarding is probably something worth seeing. She leapt forward, brandishing her cane.
Oh, so instead of doing the explosion like before, she's going to go save Rollo.
If her last chance at vengeance for things lost was truly gone, she would just have to fight to keep what she still had.
Yay! Gran, what are you doing here? Luca, what are you doing here? We're here to save Nelly. We're here to save Rollo. Hey, Mrs. Lucas Gran. That's awful nice of you. But I'm fine. Oh no, what did they... Gran, there's no time to explain. We have to go now. Come on, everyone. We got a party to crash.
They made their way out from deep within Perennial Harvest, just as Solomon finished up his speech.
Thankfully, we can dispense with the formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket.
Just ate 7 pollitos chicken nuggets. No, why are you eating your brothers? Well, I guess I shouldn't say that's bad, because it's cannibalism. I did say I approve of cannibalism, so... How were the nuggets taste? Were they good?
In one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
No! Well, I guess that's it. We lost. I feel like something's gonna happen. I wouldn't be so sure about that. Yummy!
With a mischievous look, Beck elbowed Luca. Remember when I had the vial behind my back?
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little... Wait. Which one should I pick? Junk? Change. Malice. Change?
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little change.
Like bucket change? You're unlucky penny. Yeah, I plopped it in the vial when no one was looking. What's that going to do? No idea, that's the beauty of science. Now we observe. You can all call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
Uh-oh, what's gonna happen to him? Holy crap, he's a baby? What? Yeah, but he's still a Sharper, right? What he was no longer matters. Oh no, he's a little baby. He looks so cute. Look at his grumpy face. This is an innocent child. I apologize for all the harm my father has caused you.
Eris awkwardly cradled the squirming child. She looked to her brother, her voice shaking with uncertainty.
Baby! I guess this, what do we do what Valentine's always do. What must be done. I'll hurry home and prepare a crib for father, or young Sharper. That will be a great help, thank you.
She looked back down at the infant with equal parts kindness and terror in her eyes. With a shake of her head, Eris addressed the crowd with a stern scowl.
Okay everyone, the show's over. You may leave now.
Epilogue. Beacon Pines' coldest summer on record came and went without much fanfare. Folks shared what they had and none were left wanting. The new school year was ushered in by the falling leaves of autumn. After everything Luca, Rollo, and Beck had been through, middle school was bearable. The chill of winter didn't seem to bother people much. They kindled a hope for a better future in their hearts. When spring arrived, farmers planted their crops with a sense of joy and optimism. And as the dawn of the first day of summer came again, its light slowly spread through the shallow valley. It crept over the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, and came to rest on a young boy sleeping at dawn, his mind at peace, knowing he is here for a reason.
Aww. Well, this dust design looks so good. I was just thinking that. I especially love the dark design. Rollo, are you up yet? You're that. It's a beautiful day at Mission Control. You gonna swing by? Be there in a minute. Oh, wait. Mom, I'm ready to go now. You go on without me, I'll meet you there. I've got a batch of jam to finish jarring. It's funny. I only started making jam as a way to send messages without anyone noticing, but now I enjoy it. Okay, so now... Yeah, she's so pretty, right? So now he knows that's his mom. That's his mom. I heard you and Rollo have big plans for the little tree house. Yeah, it started getting crowded after we revoked the max capacity one Rollo, one Luca rule. So we decided to expand. But at least we got some to help with that. How's that internship at Nelly and Ilona's shop going? It's been great. I'm hoping it helps me get into the School of Agriculture up at the state. Also, Nelly said she'd write a letter of recommendation, which will be huge. I just can't help but worry about leaving Rollo. He's grown up so fast, but he's still my little brother. Yeah, he had a heck of a growth spurt. I just haven't been grown, literally. This morning he was up and finished his chores before I even had breakfast. Well, some of that might be his excitement about the treehouse renovations. Don't tell him this, cause it'll go to his head, but I'm really proud of that little punk. I'm sure he feels the same way, but he's just too dang proud to tell you. I know. Aww. Wait, so is this already the ending? I thought because of the different choices, that means there was more endings. Hey guys, how's the tree planting going? Couldn't be better. I'm so grateful to Ilona and Lily for letting me help. I just wasn't built to be a mayor. Too much bureaucracy. Gus, we finished cleaning up the sidewalks. What's next?
When perennial harvest collapsed, most of the clipboards skipped town, but some stuck around and dedicated themselves to making things right.
Aww. Anyone with an knack for art can help paint the new offices. You can count on us. Well, it looks like you really found your calling. I never really felt comfortable telling people what to do. Now, this right here, this is something I can be proud of. Aww. How's the napping this morning? The most underrated part of a good nap is the view. And the view is getting greener every day. Nice. I see you decided on a name. Yep, we had to clear out all the old stuff before putting on the final touch. Slow and Dirty Harvest is now official. I like it. It was actually Nelly's idea. There's still a lot of work to do and the name serves as a reminder. Just because progress is important doesn't mean change should happen fast. In fact, I've learned that the more you care about something, the more important it is to take things slow. Our motto is, go slow and fix things. Aw, amen to that. Aw, that's nice. Oh yeah, the treehouse. Oops, I forgot. I'm supposed to go this way. Look, I get this. I managed to reel in an actual fish this morning. Seriously? Yeah, an honest to goodness. Flip-flopping, swimming, fish. I don't think I've ever caught an actual fish here. Been at least 7 years since I've caught one. I'd say it's a good omen. What do you do with the fish? Oh, I released it back into the pond. I'm hoping to catch it again tomorrow. Aww. Aww, they're all in there. A little higher. Yep. Oh, I'm so glad they're friends now. A little lower. Yep. Little higher. Yep. I'm telling ya, the angle isn't the issue. We need more power to the radio. Luca, there you are. Will you tell him it's not the angle? Hey, I'm not in charge of antenna redesign. Fine, fine. Iggy, just don't do anything drastic until we get back. Whoa, me? Tish, you're in charge while I'm gone. Yep. They'll be fine, right? It'll be fine. If we really want mission control to turn into something bigger and better, we have to loosen our grip a bit. Sa, you're right. Lead the way. Checking with Vic at her house. Wait, so I thought people I thought it will do something to help them go back to normal. I guess Rollo and his mom is just they're gonna just stay that way? No, she's almost gonna hold her baby dad. Her dad as a baby. Young Mr. Van Horn. How's little Solomon, Sharper, doing? Young Sharper seems to enjoy nature more than I. So we do a lot of strolling these days. Has he, you know, attempted to crawl out of his crib and plot world domination? Yeah. Thankfully, no. I spoke at length with Dr. Maudeville, and she feels the Sharper's infant mind was not developed enough to retain his previous memories. For all intents and purposes, the child is unmolded clay. Let's hope he's a little nicer the second time around. That is the objective, yes. But really, all I can do is try and hope. 2 activities I am endeavoring to find less distasteful. Well, I think you're doing a great job. And the whole town is ready to help out however we can. I can't wait to teach him to throw a baseball.
Iris did her best to ignore the tears welling in her eyes.
Aww, that's so cute. That will be acceptable. Aww. What's today's news that needs knowing? I'll give you tomorrow's headline today. Our old friend Patrick C. Montesquieu, aka William Kerr, just performed a stern rendition of The Iceman Cometh at the State Correctional Facility. I hear there wasn't a dry eye in the house. Well, I guess he has plenty of time to work in his craft. Alright. Hey, I'm Mr. Nuncreed. I'm gonna go see my dad in a bit. Did you want to come with? Even after everything I did, you still...
Mr. Nuncreed shook his head.
You really are your father's son, aren't you? Aww. I don't think I'm ready for that yet. Well, you're always invited. I bet he'll love to hear from you. I'll visit Walt in my own time. You run along now. Wait, well, the bunny's there.
With perennial harvest gone, the transportation tubes were left unused.
Come on, Kamal. No one is too big, no one is too small. For Geoff's wall ride.
Maybe not completely unused.
Just one piece of candy. For the ride of your life. Who's next? Me? Aww, that's cute. Okay. I think her house was this way. Yeah, okay, here she is. Have news I think you'll enjoy. This morning, I unpacked my last box. You're officially moved in. It's just a box. Let's not blow this harbor version. It sounds an awful lot like you putting down roots. I guess I decided this place is root-worthy. You're gonna be stuck with me for the foreseeable future. I do have to warn you, most years aren't going to be as interesting as this one. I think I'll manage. Ready? Before we go, there's a bit of a surprise. Surprise? My mom's prepared this tree especially for you. They didn't have to do that. It wasn't just them. Just about the whole town pitched in. We all owe you. It should do okay in the cold of all Beacon Pines. Aww. And thrive as things warm up. That's perfect. When you're ready, take Geoff's wall ride to Old Beacon Pines. Guess what? Yesterday I saw Dynastus Titius. And that's good? It's great. I haven't spotted one in those in years. At this rate, Beacon Pines is gonna become the bug capital of the country. Aww. Okay. I guess let's go. Wait. Wanna check in on the library? Oh, there's more kids at the library now.
Over the school year, Kato and Bert had become close friends.
But did you know that when they covered up the source, they found a new species of fungus? Yep, and they are studying in the new labs. Do you know that Beacon Pines is now the smallest town in the country? Yep, close to the population before perennial harvest moved in.
It typically went on like this for quite some time.
So cute. I can't believe it's over. Yeah, the town's really starting to turn a new leaf. The town? I was talking about Hank Atomic. I just finished the last issue. How was it? As great as always. Hank finally returned to Earth. But I just feel weird now. Weird can be cool. It just means you're ready for something new. Any suggestions? You could ask Miss Hatch about what she's always reading. She seems to really enjoy it. Huh, maybe I'll do that. Aww. I like all the different conversations. Okay.
Luca peeked over Piper's shoulder. Laid stealthily inside a large volume of mathematics was the first issue of Hank Atomic.
Piper, are you reading Hank Atomic? Do you mind not telling anyone? I've kinda got a reputation to uphold. Oh, it's nothing to be ashamed of. Just about every kid in town reads Hank Atomic. Honestly, I'm excited for you. What I give to start over fresh. To experience it again for the first time. I guess that's the downside of finishing something nice. At least now I can enjoy it again through you. Promise to tell me about it as you go? Sure thing. Oh gosh, it's already so late for me. Okay. Good thing we finally reached the ending. Cause I need to go soon. Alright. Ah, you got it. Now that's a good looking tree. Whoops, yeah. It's already 12 and I go work tomorrow. My new special occasion and whatnot. This writes on the house. You're gonna wanna hang on tight to a little tree. Nah, OMG, it is late, yeah. This is why Mom was sleep deprived. Aww.
I think this is it. The end I've been waiting for.
Well, yeah, they're gonna explain who the author is? The narrator?
Honestly, I'd begun to lose hope of ever finding it. But then you came along. I don't know exactly how to thank you. It's hard to explain how much this means to me. It's funny, now that our time together is finally ending. I'm at a loss for words.
Aww.
Let's just watch the end together.
Done. A good little tree. The best little tree. Thank you, children. This means a lot. Yeah, thanks for everything. Shucks, I only did what any super awesome best buddy will have done. We should have probably give you some time alone now. You good? Yeah, I am. It's been a wild year. How are you feeling? Everyone keeps asking me that. I'm fine, really. Pa always says the only thing fitter than a fiddle is a cello. I feel like a dang cello. Well, if you're still feeling like a cello, I'm here for you. I know, you don't even have to say it. You two make an awesome pair. Excuse me? You wear a trio now. Aww. Yep. Thanks. There's just one thing missing now that you're part of our group. Missing? Let me tell you a little story about a man named Hank Atomic. Oh god. I won't be long. We'll be waiting for you back at the phone booth. I found the perfect way to start our summer. Aww. You got some good friends. I'm so proud of you. Your father will be so proud. Oh, I know. Mom, can I ask you a question? Do you ever dream of a dad? Not a night goes by that I don't. Are you ever afraid that you're going to forget him? Forget what he looked like before you forget his voice? No, because so much of him lives in on you. Oh. He loved that old tree, but I know that he will have loved this one even more. this one more. Because his two favorite people planted it. I'll give you two a moment. Hey Dad. Dr. Mobile says that over the next few years this place should warm up. So you won't have to be so cold for much longer. I think I finally understand why you left that night. There were things you believed in. Big things. Those beliefs were the things that made you you. If you wouldn't have stood up to Sharper, stood up for what you believed in, you wouldn't have been the same person anymore. You had to go. But that didn't mean you loved us any less. I might not visit you as much as I used to. I know you understand. Oh. Wow. Wow, that was so long, but I loved it. Aww. I really like the story, right? I really love the characters. I loved like the relationship between them. They had like especially like the main trio with the kid. They were such a cute friendship. And I don't know, like the way it was like told, with the different choices, it was very interesting. You know what? It kind of reminded me of what was it called? The other game that we played before. The one with the girl who comes back to her old family house. Remember that one? I forgot the name. It kind of reminded me of that because all the little branches. But in that one was the map with like all the different family members. So it made me like that type of storytelling on a game. I something I really really like. Edit something. Yeah, that one. Edith Finch? Yeah. It really reminded me of that. He's so nice, making you like that feel of actually being part of a like an illustrated book, like being inside it and helping with the decisions. I don't know. I just really love the whole everything about this game. I really enjoy it. Yeah, Edith Finch. I need more games like this. Wait, how long is this credits gonna go? Aww. Thank you for the stretch. Okay, gotta stretch again. I just feel my back popping again. Big stretch, yes. Need to stretch a lot more because I'm old. I am an old ancient angel. My bones require more stretching. Hey, thank you for the hug energy. I just want to see there's something after the credits. But it takes too long. Okay. I guess the narrator wasn't like an actual character in the story then. I thought maybe there was gonna be like a reveal that, oh, the narrator was this, was someone. But I guess it's just an actual narrator. Oh, what happened? Can I open the book again? Oh. Wait, that's true. Wait. Wait. Wait, what happens if I choose the other ones? Okay. Alright. I feel bad finishing without trying every single thing, so hopefully it doesn't take too long. I wanna see what happens if I choose the other two. It's just two more. Okay, we'll see. Whoa. Okay. I guess change was the true ending, so maybe these two go wrong. Let's see. Malice.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little malice.
Malice, the whiskey from his office? Yep, dude. Dude had an unfinished glass on his desk. Figure his grow juice could use a little hair of the dog. You can now call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort.
Okay, what's gonna happen to him then?
As he disappeared into a belching green mist.
What? He just exploded? Now that's what I call 80 proof whiskey. Damn, dude.
The crowd gazed in stunned silence at the now empty stage. The quiet was broken when William went off stage and into the distance. He was never seen around Beacon Pines, or anywhere else for that matter, again. Watching the silhouette of Kerr disappear over the horizon, Luca began to laugh. First, a low chuckle that became uncontrolled, heaving laughter. Through his tears, he was vaguely aware that the crowd had begun to laugh with him. The end.
Oh my god.
That was unexpected. Perhaps a bit of an absurd ending for my taste, but who am I to say? I'm only writing the damn thing.
Wait, so the narrator is a writer? I can't believe I just realized that. Okay, just one more. What happens if I choose junk?
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little junk.
Let's see. Can't wait to see the look on his face when he realizes he drank his own cigar ash. How did ashes get into the vial? It was pretty easy to mess with the vial when he was behind my back. Oh, that's sneaky. Well, it's a bad habit now. Anyways. Pa always says bad habits are like 50-yard field goals. Huh? Hard to kick. Okay. Okay, now what's gonna happen?
His body and face began to contort and expand.
Wait. Oh my god! He literally turned into ash. Well, that's one way to kick a bad habit.
As the last of what was once Sharper Valentine wafted into the air, the crowd began to disperse, still numb from what they had just observed.
Rest in peace.
Sharper Valentine was gone for good. His end would be a new beginning for Beacon Pines. A new chance to let go of the things they had lost and grab hold of a new future. The end.
Mr. Stark, I don't feel so good. No! Oh my god, I remember that.
I'd be lying if I said that wasn't a bit gratifying.
Yeah, it was.
If that feels to you like a good note to end on, I won't stand in your way.
Okay, yeah, that was the last, those two. Huh. Well, I guess I got lucky and I picked up the true ending, like, right off the bat. Alright, that was all of it. I know that meme, but I haven't watched the movie. Oops. Wait, really? Honestly, it is very sad when that happens. Okay, let me... Yeah, I guess that's it. Exit. Okay. Alright. Let's go to the chatting screen. Ah! Wait! Wrong button! Whoops! Okay, this one I pressed intentionally. I'm big now. Because I rarely show my whole body during stream, so... Yeah. Okay. Actually, wait, where's my... Okay. Egg! Why are you taking away my hair for a I can't believe you. Can't believe you. I can't believe you will do this to me. I can't believe it. I am being betrayed. I am being betrayed. Why am I taking my hair? Why are you taking my hair? Boiling the egg. Why? Why are you boiling me? Why are you bullying me? Okay. I look so funny, so bad with all my hair. Wait. You're beautiful in all forms. Aww. Thank you. Aw, thank you for this, Muchi. Especially egg. Yay! I don't have to worry when I lose my hair. when I lose my hair for being old, even older than I am right now. If you'll still like me even without my hair. Very radiant. Yay! Wait, can I get like... Hold on. Where's my... Oh, there. There. That's how I look. Without my hair. Full body. Wait, actually. Oh, wait. Wait, hold on. I just remember what reminds me of when I'm bald. Where is it? Where is it? I know what it looked like. Wait, let me save it. This is what I think of every time I'm bald. This is what I think of that I look like. Like Baby Sunday. Like the Baby Sunday fan art. That's literally me. That's probably how I look as a baby as well. As part of my screen. I'm sorry. I love this part of Sunday. I still know nothing about Honkai. I just know about this little baby Sunday. Someone needs to make partner with this. Please. Yes. Make me into ugly baby, just like Sunday. Yeah. That's what it reminded me of. Every time I'm bald, that's what I think of now. Cat smirk emoji. I'll be eagerly waiting for this. Wait, I was gonna say something else before I go. Wait, I completely forgot. I got distracted by the baldness. Wait, what was I gonna say? No, I forgot. Of course, my brain short circuits as soon as. Thank you for this stream. You're welcome. Thank you so much for staying, and I hope you all enjoyed this game as much as me. To be honest, I wasn't sure if I wanted to stream this because it's been a while, and I wasn't really in the mood for this game again. But I really wanted to finish it because I feel bad not finishing games fully. And I'm glad I did because I did have a really fun time and I really liked it. Diego forgetfulness, yes. Thanks for this stream, you're welcome. Wait, what was I gonna say? Oh my gosh, I'm just gonna keep thinking like, what did I want to say? Brain, please. Why are you making me forget stuff? Was drawing furry art listening to this? But really? What kind of furry art? Show me. You can show me on Discord later if you want. I was reading fics. Ooh. Good. What kind of fics were you reading? Now I'm curious. Oh my god, I'm gonna be racking my brain, just wondering what was it that I wanted to say. Well, this always happens to me. I'm pretty sure it was good. Wait, because I was thinking about the game just finishing. Nah, yeah, it's gone. It's gone forever. I can't remember at all. I see Lil one shot. Oh, nice! Giving you my brain cells to remember. Thank you. Unfortunately, it seems like my brain can't cooperate this time, even with extra brain cells. Hopefully another time I remember, so I can actually mention it on stream. Oh, we'll see. Oh my god, I'm gonna be so sleep deprived at work tomorrow. But I shouldn't get more monster after what happened the other day, so I'm gonna have to push through it. OMG, I'm me, yes, I'm me. Okay, this time I won't do a rating this time cause it's too late. And I should probably just go to bed soon. I'm also very tired. But be strong, thank you. Okay, just gonna ads. Gonna wait a little bit for the ads to be over before we actually leave. Hold on. It still bothers me that I can't remember. But at least I'm glad we were able to finish the whole game this time. Because I did at some point was like, maybe I should leave it until here and finish it another day, but but then I was like, what if it's already so soon, so close to finishing, and then next time I play it, it's just gonna be like 20 minutes of it. So I'm glad I persevered despite what's gonna do to my sleep. But it's okay, it's okay. I can always try to sleep earlier or sleep more over the weekend. That's what I do nowadays. Honestly, at this time, I should probably have like a toggle for eye bags on my eyes, because eye bags on my eyes. What? Of course, there's gonna be eye bags under my eyes. I mean, you know what I mean. You know what I mean, right? Yes, I should. I should probably have like a toggle for eye bags at this point, because that's how I look 24/7. No sleep deprivation getting to you. Yes. Matching. Ah, we matching being tired and having eye bags. Okay. Time to actually go. Let me just. Alright. Yes, thank you also so much for coming today, for sticking by, and talking all day to bed, because I also sleep for you all. I'm pretty sure. I'm not the only one who needs to sleep right now. And I'm gonna go to bed soon too. So have a really good night, and I hope to see you all next time when the library opens. Bye bye, night night.